We are back. Hope everybody's having a good ass day. Today there's not gonna be any any startup on the stream. We're just going to jump right into it. This is because I didn't stream at all yesterday. I didn't stream today at my usual time slot. I am streaming now. And the reason why I'm streaming now is because I wanted to stream today. And you're not going to stop me. Fuck you. So I'm just getting everything ready so I can monitor the things. And then we're going to jump right into...
I'm gone.
The game. And let's talk to this guy. Have your travels brought forth what you need? Not yet. I had some questions for you. Perhaps I have answers for you. Speak, and I shall tell you. Who are you? I am Kandrian Ilborn, traveler, dreamer, tale spinner, and so forth. You're a traveler. Tell me of the plains. I am tired, Seeker, so tired. I am fresh back from negation. I will answer what I can for you, but I cannot promise that you will find satisfaction in the answers I give. What would you know? Would you hear of the outer planes, the prime planes, or the inner planes? What do you mean back from negation? I went to the inner planes to discover my true essence. I made the mistake of visiting the negative material plane in order to understand my body's urge to decay and the cycle of death in life. I thought myself protected against the ill effects of the plane with my magic, but I was wrong. The blackness of infinite nothing pressed on my soul, and I was beset by shadows that sought to snuff out my very soul. I lost my way for a time, for an eternity, and nearly lost my existence. I could feel my essence falling away from me, and am even now half gone. Never will I return. How to survive?
My journal.
How did I survive? With a piece of nothing that held back nothing. Nothing can stop nothing, you know. And so I carried nothing in my hand to protect me. Do you plan to journey to the ultimate negation yourself? You have the smell of desperation about you, and so I make you this gift. Hold it in your hand when the shadows press in, and it should protect you and your friends somewhat should they remain close to you. Pass you a small black token that looks as if it has no dimensionality to it at all. Thanks, tell me more of the planes. What's the difference between the three different things? The difference is true essence, Seeker. The inner planes are matter, substance, true physicality. They are the building blocks of the universe, for it is from them that all belief in the elements spring. The inner planes filter through the ethereal plane, the plane of potential, some say, which forms the elements into the worlds of mortals. Once past the ethereal plane, one reaches the prime material, where exist all manner of mortals and monsters and myths and machines. It is there that belief is born, and there that spirits that create the outer planes are born. When mortals die, they pass through the astral plane, no place that is thought and mental energy itself. It is in all things and in none. It is paradox, among other things, and it filters spirits into the great ring. Do you comprehend so far? One second. Also, I just realized I'm not actually streaming the game. Because I'm dumb, chat. There you go. Fixed. Yes, go on, I comprehend entirely. Now, the outer planes. Where should I start? Do you know the cardinal rules of the planes, on which all others are based? Do you know about the composition of the outer planes? Do you know of the Great Ring and its divisions in our hearts? Do you know of the individual planes? Each of these leads to the next, and so it is better to start from the beginning. Okay. Tell me of the composition of the planes. The outer planes are created of and by belief, and thought, and faith. They take their imagined form from the prime material plane, shaped into forms that stagger the imagination, built by the accumulation of belief. Belief creates the planes. I'm out of water, god damn it. Belief is power here. Change belief, and you can change the nature of reality. The creatures that are born here, the plane born, like the fiends and celestials, are truly born of the thoughts and concepts of mortals. They each express some sort of ideal, and the more powerful the ideal, the more powerful the being. Thus, the being that symbolizes love is one of the strongest of all. That is not a good chat overlay. It's not. Why not? What do you not like about it? If it's from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m., I probably won't be able to be there because I like to stream at that time. Messages are impossible to read, are they? I mean, doesn't. Hmm. I will have to consider this. Yeah. Is it the maybe if I make it a little bit bigger? How's that? And then I move this about here-ish. So it's not starting at the bottom. Go on. That's why the powers, gods some call them, live out here. This is where all the faith in them comes. This is where they are at their most pure and most strong. Their realms are extensions of their very beings, manifestations of their godly essence, all of it informed by belief. Still on the phone, but I guess that's up to you if you want to have bad taste. I mean, I chose it because it seemed like a nice font, but I can think about other fonts. So the composition of the planes is belief. Tell me of the Great Ring now. Among the loose unity of planewalkers, we conceive of the infinite outer planes as a ring surrounding the plane of ultimate neutrality, the Outlands. The spire atop which Sigil sits is in the center of the Outlands. The further one travels away from the spire, the less neutral the plane grows, until it spills into the neighboring planes. Each of these planes impinges on the Outlands, spinning themselves into law and chaos, good and evil. The Great Road marks the demarcation between the Outlands and the gate towns that spring up around the gates to these planes. Beyond the gate towns lie the hinterlands, uncharted territory that is lost to history, that loses thought. Danger lies in the hinterlands. Go on. Logging onto a D&D game just to get like an entire explanation on how the Planescape works. This is why we game. The outer planes differ by morality, not substance. For you, we'll divide the planes into three sets: the upper planes of good, the lower planes of evil, and the boundary planes of neutrality. These are then divided further by law and chaos, with the outlands in the middle. Which of these interest you? Let's talk about the neutral planes. The neutral upper planes contain the Beastlands, a place of neutrality and goodness, with a slight tinge of chaos, where the animals rule in the eternal noon and night. They hold Bytopia, twin paradise of industry and labor, where all work toward the good of all, and Elysium, the sweetest plane of goodness and calm I have ever come across. Alas, right now I am not well enough to enjoy any of their restorative effects. What would you hear of now? Tell me of the rest of the upper planes. The lawful planes. Candrian gives a small shudder. I am not the best person to speak of the planes of law, for the innate structure and ultimate patterns they impose frighten me. I steer clear of them, because I value my individuality more than I value the knowledge they'll bring me. They include regimented Arcadia, nearest of the good planes to the unbending order of the Mechanus, and Mount Celestia, home of the Archons, an island in the Silver Sea. Now tell me of the chaotic planes. These are where I feel at home, though I steer clear of Isgard for the most part. The endless battles and tests of metal among the floating earthbergs of the plain don't do much for my disposition. Arborea, though. The mountains are taller, the air clearer, the rivers purer, and the game larger than anywhere else. It is a true paradise, a place where passions run high and the wine never ceases to flow. When I have recovered enough of my wits and myself, when we have done with the outer planes, you should ask me of the inner, and I will describe my journey to you. I will return to Arborea's bowers and glades and lose myself for a time. Tell me of the rest of the outer planes. Tell me more of the planes of the Great Ring. Let's go to the lower planes. Like the upper planes, the lower planes are divided into lawful, and chaotic, and neutral. Each of them varies in terms of horrors and what those horrors do to a traveler's spirit, and all of them are best avoided. Which of them would you like to hear of? Neutral. The neutral planes. They're vile and barely understandable, and they're more insidious on their own than you could ever imagine. Take Gehenna, for example. 4 volcanoes in stages of dormancy floating in an infinite void, each of them somehow alive, and each of them wanting your soul by whatever means they can get. Populated with Yugoloths, the worst of the fiends in my opinion, and you've got the place, the plane of ultimate evil. At least that's what they call it, is the Grey Waste, a no place that drains color from your body and spirit, stealing away even your apathy, and it's the site of the worst battlegrounds in the war down there. Don't get me started. Then you've got Carcery, on the chaotic side. Tell me about the war. Aye, the Blood War. At the name your blood feels as if it freezes in your veins. Ilborn doesn't seem to notice, wrapped up as he is in his memories. 2 armies of fiends smashing together pointlessly across the lower plains, slaughtering mindlessly in the name of law and chaos. They'll aggrandize it, of course, but in the end it's about hate and stupid endeavor that aids none and harms far too many. Tell me of Carcery. Ah, Carcery and its poisonous jungles, acid swamps, destructive waters, strung like a string of rotten pearls nestled within one another. He pauses and looks at you carefully again, fixing you in place with his eyes. Remember this, Seeker. Carcery is a prison, home to the Garrulets, one of the most dangerous types of fiends there is. The strength of the prison is the strength of the captor. As strong as the prisoner lets it be. Destroy the prison keeper and the body can escape the red prison. There is almost no other way out. Not when the gates close themselves against you and watch you spin off into the vast space surrounding the orbs. Be wary of Carcery, traveler, for its bonds can be greater than flesh.
Updated my journal.
Tell me about the war. Aye, the Blood War. Okay, so he's already told me about this. Tell me about the rest of the lower planes. Tell me about the lawful planes. As much as I detest the order of the lawful upper planes, at least they present a modicum of goodness. Their lower planal counterparts, though. Acheron's a place of ricocheting cubes that never see an end to battle, swarming with the souls of dead humanoids. Batur. Batur is a place best avoided. Those Batisu, the fiends in the corner there, are but the merest expression of the deviant corruption embodied in that soulless machine of order. If you want more, talk to them. But remember, all that is bad about bureaucracy and order originates from Batur, and it spreads like a stain across the hearts of mortals. Though there is some knowledge to be found there, it is rarely worth the spiritual rape the plane inflicts. And let's ask him about chaotic. The Abyss isn't someplace you should consider going. Where Batur's all orderly, the Abyss is full of chaos and change, and none of it's pleasant. When it becomes something that approximates normality, that's when you should be most wary of it. It's home to the Tanari, what most primes call demons, and they've got that name for a reason. They are unpredictable and murderous, and the few you can trust are few and far between. The few I have met who I trust, I still don't trust entirely. They are creatures of chaos and evil incarnate, and if they're putting on a friendly face, who's to say it's not part of a larger agenda? Tell me of the boundary planes. There are two boundary planes, to my mind, and they are diametrically opposed. One of them, Mechanus, is the very essence of law, a place where beliefs fit together, interlocking, turning in a massive machine that is the entire plane. Some folks would have it that the gears of Mechanus are the engine that drives the planes. The other plane is Limbo, a swirling morass of chaos that follows no rules, none, and just when a body thinks he's classified its behavior, it goes and changes on him. Or it doesn't. You just can't tell. I was in Limbo not too long ago. Tell me of your journey. I had a Githzerai guide with me, an anarch, who could shape the illogical matter of the plane into forms of his desire. He had fought off the harrying of the Sladi, the chaos creatures who called that plane home. It seemed there were more than usual, but then, one can never tell what's usual in Limbo. But I digress. In the midst of all this chaos, we came across a series of huge, metal, interlocking cubes, like some sort of puzzle box. It wasn't something we had shaped consciously or not, and we couldn't find a way inside it. It was like a bastion of order within the confines of disorder, a seat of law. That is the best I can explain it.
Updated my journal.
Tell me of the Outlands. The Outlands are absolute neutrality, probably the best for a body to visit in the outer planes outside of Sigil. If you don't want to have a plane's morality forced into your heart, everything balances out in the Outlands, as it should be, for the plane that sits at the center of the outer planes. Power's realms are scattered about here, and there are handfuls of gate towns that open to the rest of the outer planes. The gate towns usually mirror the velocity of the plane their gates open onto, and if the balance of belief isn't kept in the town slips into the nearby plane. It's a bad situation for everyone, because few of the folks in the towns really want that change. But enough of the Outlands, what more would you know? Back a few steps. Tell me of the inner planes. He sighed as if this reminded him of his bone-deep wariness. Think of the inner planes as a globe. On the top pole you have the positive material plane. On the bottom you have the negative material plane. Remind me to tell you of the negative. From the interaction between the two springs all of the urge for existence and non-existence, death and life, actuality and nothing. From them spring the basic elemental planes, like fire, water, air, and earth. The para-elemental planes that lie between the four basic elements, and the quasi-elemental planes that come from the interaction of the four elements, the positive and the negative. Tell me of the negative. I went to the inner planes to discover my true essence. Made the mistake of visiting the... Okay, he already told me this, actually. Wait. I made the mistake of visiting the negative material plane in order to understand my body's urge to decay and the cycle of death in life. I thought myself protected against the ill effects of the plane with my magic, but I was wrong. How did you survive? Tell me of the planes. He already told me all this. Let's ask about the Prime. You want to know of the Prime? Visit it. The boundless worlds of that plane have an infinite variety, as do the planes, but I cannot encapsulate them as I have here. Suffice it to say, they are the birth of the outer planes, the children of the inner, and they hold limitless potential within their boundaries. More of the planes. I had some other questions. Who are you? I am Kandrian Nilborn. Traveler, dreamer, tale spinner, and so forth. Okay. What are you doing? I am fresh back from negation. Okay. What is this place? Unless the cosmos has shifted or we have been spun into the mazes, I would say that we're in the Smoldering Corpse Tavern. What can you tell me of the mazes? What do you mean? Aye, the mazes, where the lady dumps those who've displeased her. Makes a small semicircle over his heart as he speaks the lady's name. If you'd known more of the lady in the city, find a tout, or some such guide. Very well. You know a collector named Farad. Farad grew up to be a collector. How long ago was this? When I set out last, he was but an officious stripling in one of the upper wards. Time does change some people. No, Seeker, I don't know Farad anymore, I'm willing to bet. Alright, farewell. Let's talk to the others, I guess. Who are you? I am Elise. Warrior. Oh, we already had talked to this guy. We already talked to that guy. I had some questions. We already talked to him. We already talked to this guy last stream. I think you're entirely crazed. Hmm. Let's talk to Barkis, the bartender.
You again, eh? What do you want this time?
What do you mean?
Yeah, you again. You got a hearing problem or something now? He was in here about 15 years ago, got all bubbed up, smashed up the place, and left a pile of coin that wasn't enough to pay for the damages. So you plucked out your own bleeding eyeball and tells me you'll be back to reclaim it when you got 200 coins together. With 15 years of interest, you got about 500 coins. You got the jig, pal? I got your eye.
Sure, here you go.
It's a deal.
He produced the darkened, wax-stoppered, wide-mouthed bottle from his pocket. You hear the sound of liquid sloshing around inside it, along with a heavier, squishier noise. Opening it, the stench of some sort of preservative agent nearly makes you gag. Floating in the viscid muck is an eyeball.
Better figure out what you want to do with that. Now you've exposed it to air, you might as well put a pickled egg in the jar for all the good it'll do. Make up your mind, Cutter. Pickled egg or not.
Tear out your eyeball and place this one in the socket. With a moment's hesitation, you reach into your eye socket and pop your eye into the palm of your hand. The bartender helpfully severs the optic nerve and directs your hand to the jar of goo that sits on the bar. You deposit your eye in the preservative, wrap your fingers around the old one, and slide it into your empty socket. The pain of this entire operation is incredible. After a moment, though, you could feel the optic nerve reattaching itself to this new eye, and suddenly you're hit by a flash of memory. Absorb it. The world of Planescape Torment is a wonderfully interesting one. A vast expanse of chaotic, ever-changing wastelands stretching before you, a group of humanoid vultures plummeting toward you, cruel weapons ready to strike, and your own shining blade clutched tight in your fist. 3 toughs surround you, in the colors of an enemy you can't quite place. Long daggers glisten in their hands, and the light glints cruelly from their exposed teeth. You glance at your scarred hands and know that soon they'll be covered in blood. An enormous frog-like creature comes bounding over, through, under chaos stuff. Headed for you with a mouth full of teeth, you hurl your javelin through the shifting matter and pin the creature to a sudden stone plinth. You recall some of your lost fighting skills. Ooh. Oh, nice.
Hurry it up, will you? I got paying customers.
Who are you?
Me, I'm Barkis, owner and keeper of this place.
What is this place?
Did you see the sign out front? Did you see the burning over the furnace when you came in? It's a smoldering corpse, Cutter. Best damn bubhouse in Sigil. At least it's the best damn bubhouse in this part of the hive, which makes it one of the best in Sigil. Hell, they got fancy places with plants and such in the ladies' ward, and they got fiendish taverns salted around the rest of the hive. None of them got the character of the smoldering corpse.
Who is the corpse, anyway?
Ignis. Used to be a flame wizard. Burned down pieces of the hive and got himself scragged by a bunch of other mages. You want to know more about him? Go talk to Drusilla down there by the door.
Alright. I'd like to know more about something else, though. What can you tell me about the patrons here?
I don't make it a point to interfere with the lives of the people who give me their hard-earned chink unless they ask me to. So, over there's Kandrian, Planewalker. He's a good one to talk about any planewalking questions you might have. Been pretty much everywhere. Down there's Eb Creekness, an old harmonium basher. Don't hold that against him. And the Tout. He's got a good heart in him. And you know Sigil up and down. Them fiends over there are Ethelgrin and Tegarin. Word of advice, don't deal with them. They might be low rankers in the fiend hierarchy, but they're still fiends. Then you got Ilkicks over there, not trustworthy. And some mercy killers, looking for some poor sod. Dakon that gets their eyes a mystery to me. Don't know much about him. He don't talk much. Finally, you interested in earning some free bub? Sure. Well, there's a bummer over against the far wall hanging around in the shadows, who's been trying to work up her courage to slip out without covering her tab. I want you to make sure she don't do that. You do it, you got free bub here for life. Okay. Marcus says it's time for you to settle your tab. Pay up. What are you going to do? Ask you to go pay up. Now. I can't afford it. Can you spot me just 10%? I'll give it to him and he knows I'll pay the rest. How much do you need? I think I need about 100 coins to get started on that debt. I'll lend you the money. Here, take it and pay up. Now. She pockets her jink, glances briefly toward the door, almost as if she's weighing her chances of dashing out, sighs heavily. As she realizes there's no chance, begins to walk glumly towards the bar. My thanks, I suppose. Don't mention it. Don't even think about heading for that door until you've paid up. Let's keep an eye on her, just in case.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. I hear your words.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, pay your tab, you fucking bum. You better, or I'll send him after you again. You'll be having trouble with Mokai again.
Then, friend, you have full bar privileges for free. Anything you want, anytime.
That must have been a pretty big tab she ran up.
You don't know the half of it. You want a drink now?
Set me up. Information.
Hurry it up, will ya? Got paying customers.
I'm looking for Farad, the collector.
He turns and spits on the floor. Farad? Heh. May as well just turn your back and let him sink a dagger at it. Though from the looks of you already have. If you're dead set on finding Farad, pardon the pun, talk to Amp Creekness over there. You should know something of value.
I'll do that then. Alright. I'll take some water. Moves back to a keg on the wall and turns the spigot. The clearest water you've ever seen pours from the nozzle into the glass. He holds underneath it, sets it down in front of you, and you take a deep draught. It's the purest thing you've ever tasted. A coldness inherent to the water itself. A feeling of air that passes over your tongue and into your stomach, where its coolness calms even the raging of your passions for a moment.
From the heart of the elemental plane of water. Any other water you ever drink's gonna taste dirty by comparison.
That was quite an experience. My thanks. Farewell. Bro, imagine drinking just the purest of water.
Have your memories returned to you, old friend?
I don't really want to talk to those guys. They're icky.
All right.
Okay, but so we've been informed that Farad is in Ragpicker Square. So let's go to Ragpicker Square.
Done.
There's a hive dwelling here? Have I gone in this hive dwelling? Greetings. Waiting for my husband to get back. He's been gone for a while now, and I'm getting worried. I'm sure he'll be back soon. I'm sure you're right. Oh my, look at the time. If you'll excuse me, I have some work to finish up.
I'm gone.
Will she get mad if I check her stuff? She don't got nothing for me.
I'm gone.
Prior of Essenon. Greetings. What's wrong? Why are you crying? I am a crier of Essenon.
Updated my
Who's
journal.
that? Who is Essenon? The man throws back his head and gives a rasping laugh. Sounds brutal and defeated. Essenon. It's not a man, but a city. Why'd you cry for a city? We cry its name because Essenon must not be forgotten. All the criers of Essenon carry this burden. Why do you mourn the city? Because its name is all that remains, its avenues of light, its great spiraling parks. When it was laid waste and reduced to memory, only 60 of its people survived. It was our duty to see that its name was remembered across the plains. Many criers of Essenon have died for the sake of remembering. Many. Why don't you stop? The tears I shed, the dust that cloaks me, these things are as nothing compared to what awaits should I give up my sacred burden. We must see to it that its name is remembered. We are living memorials to its passage. What happens if you all die? I do not know. We criers of Essenon cannot mourn forever. Even now the dust clings to our robes, the spit dries in our mouths, our bodies wither and die. Anyway, I could help. You are kind to ask. Unless you can immortalize Essenon, there's no help to be had. Does it have to be... Must it be immortalized by a man? Would a tombstone serve? Tombstone? It's a stone that records a man's name, his life, and a eulogy. If it serves a man, could it not also serve a city that has died? Stones may do such thing? Yes, and their lifetime is much longer than a man's. If its name was carved on stone, would Essenon's memory be served? Would others see this name? Yes, it would be there for all to see, long after you have died. Such a thing were possible. Where would one find such a stone? If I find one, I'll see to it that Essenon's name is carved upon it. You would do this? You would be setting all the criers of Essenon free. But a score of us remain. The burden of remembering will be over after so many years. I would do so. I will return when the name is done. Let's go to the, Let's go to that center part in front of the mortuary, where we can, like, maybe carve it onto the big rock there. Let me see something. What does this do? Special. Wards against shadows. Hold shadow creatures temporarily. I guess I'll hold on to this negative token here.
All right. I'm gone.
Death of names. I think it's this guy. You see a dustman with a crooked smile frozen on his face. Despite the smile, his eyes are as dull as stone. His right arm is shorter than the left, and he keeps it tucked to his side as if cradling a small child. Greetings. Name? I don't know. No name? No name can't help you. No need to give a name if you want to see where it's died. What?
Updated my journal.
Given a name when you're born. Give it back when you need it no more. Death of names. Death of names. Buried many names here, Death of Names has. Tell me a name. I'll show you its grave. Try Adan. Not dead yet, that name is. Not buried here. Not time, not time. Let me try another name. Dayanar. He then points at a section of the wall. Buried. Examine the spot. Which is in tiny cramped writing is the name he requested. It's almost lost beneath the sea of names around it. I had another name. Dal. Not dead yet, that name is. Not buried here. Not time. Not time. I'd like to bury a name. Costs Jink to bury a name. 3 coppers. 3. Essenon.
Updated my journal.
Coppers fall into Death of Name's hands, and he tucks his arm back to his side. His eyes, now suddenly alive, roll to the back of his head, then snap forward and begin scanning the monolith and walls of the memorial area. He catches sight of a spot on the wall, and he quickly scuttles over to it, hunches down, begins to chip at the wall. He stops a few moments later, pops up, then returns to you, buried. The word has a finality about it that makes you uncomfortable. Greetings, Quentin. Huh? Well met again, Cutter. You come to claim a slice of this rock for your name? Not yet, I had some questions for you. Never known anybody who came back after the name was carved here. We come back from death? Not a one, Cutter. Everything that lives dies, and that's the way of things. Still, considering the planes go on forever and all, I suppose anything's possible. Not the same as burned the Cackle House, is he? That bar means Death of Names. though Deathless Sense might fit him better. What does he do here? He's the keeper of the memorial area. Knows where all the names are around here, and he can point one out if you need him to. He's a little addled to be sure, but he's helped me a few times. He's also got the duty of carving new names in when their owners pass on. I wonder what happens if I give him Quentin's name. I'd like to bury a name. Quentin. Not dead yet, that name is. Not buried here. Not time. Not time. Alright. I guess let's go back to the Crier of Essanon. Let him know he can quit his duty, because his duty is complete.
All right.
And I think the guy was here.
Done.
Well, let's have a kiss then, eh? Come on.
I've seen to it that Essanon's name has been remembered. It lies carved upon the Blackstone monument outside the mortuary.
Journal.
Suddenly there's a brief whisper in the air, and the man's eyes dry. One of the tears that ran on his cheeks simply vanishes. Then Essanon is served. I will tell my fellow criers of the stone you have described. You have my gratitude. It was nothing. Farewell. I hope you and your brothers spend the rest of your days peacefully. What's in here? Nothing useful, I'm certain.
I'm gone.
Oh. They trying to scrap. Kill him. Man,
I'm gone.
having that extra strength really, really steps up my damage.
All right.
Okay, so we're in Ragpicker Square. Stuck to this guy, Yellowfingers. This weaselly-looking fellow is skulking around the garbage like a tattered shadow. Seeing you no more, he beckons to you.
Hey, the skull. Where'd you get the skull, eh? The skull it is. Give it back to me.
Bye, Gaff. If you could prove to me the skull's yours, then I'll give it to you. It's only fair.
It's pike and mine. Talking proof, don't know nothing. Give us the skull back now.
This is not your skull.
You calling me a liar, eh? Skull's mine. Mine. You're the thief, spitting lies. I'll gut you.
Touch me, and you'll regret it the short few moments before you die. I wouldn't try it.
Man glanced at you.
Doesn't look too sure of his chances, mumbles a bit, but doesn't do anything.
Me, skull. You're a thief. Thief. Stealing.
What proof do you have that this is your skull? But, okay, who the hell are you?
Skull's mine. Mine. Hey, give it to me. I'll forget you stole it.
Alright, go on, try and take the skull. He chuckles dryly and smiles. As you reach for Mort, there's a snap, and the man's hand whips back. The man begins screaming, "Ah!
I'll kill ya. Kill ya.
Mort is holding one of the man's fingers between his teeth like some macabre cigar. Hey, appreciate that, hard tutor. He speaks around the finger.
Touch me again, and your hand's gonna join your finger, Bert.
Tough luck. Get lost, Munger. Mort, give the man back his finger. Mort spits the finger at the man. It bounces off the man's chest and falls to the ground. That's a hard lesson learned. Farewell. Man, biting his lip from the pain, glares at you. Suddenly he attacks. Meet his attack. Ow. Fucker. Dick. Fucking asshole. Blood had it coming, though. What up, Ratbone? This man is whistling a cheerful tune and playing with a well-kept fighting knife. As you approach him, he stops whistling, gives you a curious look. What'd you want? Had some questions. Name's Ratbone Cutter. I'm a thief for hire in the employ of Sharegrave, boss of the collectors you see around this square. Pays me mostly to learn his lads to be real quiet like, and how to fight if they runs into a spot of trouble. That's like the only questions I'll answer for you, Cutter. Thief for hire. Could you trade me? Sure, for a spot of jink. Been traded before? No, I haven't. That's fine. I'm gonna cuff you now, so dodge it. You avoid Ratbone's blow. Not bad, Cutter. Now about that spot of jink, 50 commons, I'll see you trained right up. Sounds good? Here. You know you gotta stop doing whatever you're doing, right? Can't be a warrior or whatnot and a thief. You alright with that? Yeah. Let's get to it then. What I'm gonna learn you here are a thief's 6 best bloods. Sneaking about, hiding, picking locks and pockets, finding and removing traps, and my favorite, stabbing plucky Burks in the back. Go on. Sneaking about, hiding in the shadows and moving real quiet like is right handy. Better a live get than a dead Cutter, eh? Not only do you stay out of harm's way if you does want to stick someone, you've got the upper hand right off. But I'll tell you more of that later. Keep it in your mind, though. You can't go sneaking if someone's already looking at you. Go on. Picking pockets and locks a good thing, too. Supplement the old income and such. Just be ready to run if you get caught picking a pocket. And always check for traps. If you're picking a suspicious lock, of course. If you're gonna look for traps, just check the area over nice and slow. Sometimes it'll take you a moment or two to see them. Go on. If it does find a trap, use your skills to disarm the blighted thing. It's a lot like picking a puzzle lock, really. Last thing I'll learn you is the backstab. If he manages to sneak up on a bugger and you wants to start a row, just attack the slot from behind. Got a much better chance of hitting him, and when you do, he hits hard. Alright then, let's get to training. Alright, Cutter, first off, you gotta relax. You're too tense. You're gonna have to let your instincts take over at times, and trust your hunches. So your training as a thief begins.
Updated my journal.
After a long period of training, Ratbone nods at you in satisfaction. I must say, Cutter, never ever runs across a faster learner. I'd almost say you've done this all before. You have done this before. That at one time you possessed all these skills and the training has reawakened them. Perhaps I have, Ratbone. Simply forgot. Thanks and farewell.
I feel stronger.
Ayy. We'll probably switch right back to being a warrior, though. I'll put the points into detect traps, because I think this applies even if I'm going back to being a warrior.
What is your will?
Things I would know. Dakon's blade slides from his shoulder into his hand like water, and its edges take on a dangerous sheen. We shall show steel without anger. You shall know the way of weapons again. Alright.
Done.
Switch back to the fighter class over the course of the game. Yeah.
I'm gone.
Let's go in here.
All right.
Talk to Sharegrave. Tall and lanky, this pale, grim-looking man exudes authority despite his ganglion, somewhat awkward frame. A good portion of his left ear is missing. What little that's left is a ragged mess of scar tissue, as if the ear was bitten off rather than cut. His narrow, shifting eyes, almost mere slits, look clever and dangerous. Greetings. Don't know you, Burke. What do you want? Answer quick, for I call in some men to make quick work of you. Who are you? Burke, who I am is the second thing you should have known before you stomped your shivved-up, corpse-looking self in here. What's the first thing? That I hate visitors, and I loathe strangers. You're both. Figure the rest out on your own. I don't mean any harm. Oh, you don't say. Well, that makes it all piking better then, don't it? Now I'm gonna ask you one more time before your ass hits the street. Possibly in several pieces. What do you want? I had questions. That's so, like what? Look for a man named Farad. Tension in the room suddenly rises. Now what a funny thing to be asking about. What do you want to know about old Blood Farad for? There's something of mine. I want him back. Steals from us all, doesn't he? Whether we're living or dead. What do you mean? Our main source of living around here is the dead. You follow? You're a collector. Aye, that's right. Looks at you as if he's considering something. There's only so many debtors at any one time. My bloods and I can only gather so much. If somebody else is gathering debtors, that's that much less jink that goes into our pocket.
Updated my journal.
Rub is that he's found a motherload of them. Now I haven't heard of any massacres in Sigil, so I'm quite interested in knowing where all the debtors are coming from. I could find out for you if you'd like. No, I? How'd you do that? All I need to do is find him. Let me worry about the
Updated
rest.
my journal.
You got it. I'll even give you 100 copper comments for your trouble. Go up on the platforms, follow them to the north and west. You'll come to a gate that leads to Farrod's bolt hole. Getting in, getting the information is your deal. And if anyone asks, you don't know me. And we never had this talk, deal? Who are you? For a smart cutter, you don't listen too well.
All right. I'm gone.
Oh, damn. Cranium rats.
Yeah? Balance in all things.
Crap. Didn't equip my weapons. And my tattoos. Just throw those back on.
Done.
Let's hold on to these. Because there's a bunch of places where you can get a lot of profit from those.
All right.
So it's good to collect those. As you approach the hooded brown-robed man, you notice that he's mumbled to himself softly and occasionally nodding. Greetings. Someone comes to speak to Nod, speaks to Nod. Hi. He suddenly breaks into a fit of hack, goes, "Ah!" Dying. Nothing, except looking for debtors. Nothing else. Nothing else. Need the jink. Jink, jink. Debtors. Debtors. Can sell them to the dusties. You can sell the corpses. Haul them to the black place. Mortuary. They're the dusties. They haggles and gives jink. They takes the debtors in. They do, and not don't talks to 'em till the next body. What do they pay for the corpses? No matter, no matter. Jink for me, jink, jink. What is this place? Rag Picker Square. The square. Trash everywhere. Aye, everywhere. What are you doing? Nothing except looking. I had some questions. What? Jink. He wants to know something. Jink. Aye, jink, jink. From 5 coppers. Jink for naught. Jink, jink. Ask not, tries to answer. Aye. Tell me about the... Do you know a man named Farod? He looks frightened and starts to... Farod? Farod. What about him? Do you know where I can find him? No. Not here. In square. He frowns, as if unsure how to explain, but not in the square. Shakes his head again, then coughs. Tell me about the collectors. Me. Scoops up debtors. Take the dusties. Dusties pay. Jink for dead. Dead to their right place. Dead happy. Dusty's happy. Not happy. Aye, with not shiny jink. About Saria. Square. Rag Picker Square. Trash everywhere. Aye, share graves. Square. Tell me about Sharegrave. Sharegrave's shadow long falls over Nod. He does. Aye. Nod gives some of his jink to Sharegrave. Sharegrave tell others in his shadow. Watches out for Nod. Aye. Tell me about the collectors. I think you already told me about this. Yeah. Alright, that's all I wish to know. You'd ask Nod. Aye. Nod ask a question for you. Aye. Go ahead. Ask your question. Nod has a sister. Aye. Amory. Lives in the Hive. Away from here. Away from the square. Long ago, Nod was separated from his sister. Taken away. So your question is,
journal.
You don't know her? If he sees her, if he does, tell her Nod, her brother, worries about her. Aye? He does. He worries. Why don't you go find her? No? Nod can't speak right no more. He can't. Nay, and he smells like corpses and the dirt of the square. Rag Picker Square. No! What happened to you, Nod? Nod was young, he was, and started hearing voices, telling Nod to do this, do that, bad things, bad, like chewing on Nod's fingers. Go on. So Nod's parents takes him away. They puts him in a dark place, winged tower, where they pokes needles and hooks in Nod's head. Voices stop. Aye, they do. Nod can't think right, can't talks right. Nod escapes the place, he does. Wakes up in the Hive. Aye. Where's this winged tower? Dunno. Bad place. Bad. Go on with your story. Nod wakes up. There's collectors. Aye, collectors poking at Nod, saying, look, not a debtor, he's not. Takes him back. Takes him. And they takes nuts back, they does. Back to the square. So long. Years. Long years ago. I'll find your sister for you. Not thanks you, he does. Not thanks you. Hammerese was pretty, so pretty. Lives in the Hive now. Fair skin she was. Hair like jet. Always in blue. She was always in blue.
Updated my journal.
Hmm. So we're in the Hive right now, so she should be around here. Let's go into here. Check this place out. Old Mebeth. Mebeth. This squat old woman looks like she has had all the color bled out of her. Everything from her hair to her shawl to her robe, all are shades of gray. The only splotches of color on her come from several strange herbs, which are tied to her belt by their stalks. Herbs make a strange swoosh when she moves like a broom. Greetings. Elderly woman turns and stares at you. You notice the gray shades blanketing her body extend to her features as well. Her hair is a wispy gray, and her eyes are like chips of granite. She frowns when she sees you. And who might you be? I'm a traveler. Is that so? Where have you traveled from, then? Death's Kingdom and back. I think. Spits once, twice, 3 times. Then makes a semicircle over her heart. Where would you say, child? And pray one of the dead powers don't take offense at your words. I see. Who are you? Have you not heard of old Mebeth, then, the midwife of the square? Have you not now? Well, now you have, for I be Mebeth, your midwife.
Updated
What do you do?
my journal.
I set bones right, drive the cough out of the sick, yank out squealing, stubborn babies, mend cloaks or a rag or 2, make cures and herbs and such. Be needing a cure or 3, do you then? Cures? Aye, you be needing some cures to look at you. Do you want to buy some, do you? Too late to be asking for them, I think. Could I see what you have? Okay, we'll actually sell these runes of armor. Make some money. What's this? When lit, the censer has the power to entice the soul back to the recent. Unfortunately, there's only a limited amount of incense left in it. Yeah, but I can do that like by myself with no problem. So I'm not gonna buy that. It'd be silly. All right. I had some questions for you. Do you know someone named Farad? Farad? That. Ha! He watches Mebeth spits one. Follows it by making a semicircle over her heart. That gold turd. What should we want with the likes of him? I need to find him. Do you know where he is? He's not in Ragpicker's Square, that much I can tell you. You need to find a way under the square to get to that turd spider's kip. Even talking about it leaves a foul taste of us. He's under the square? Aye, he's buried beneath these piles of trash. Him and his boys had a tough time you'd have digging him out of his nest. Let be, child. How do I get down
Updated
there?
my journal.
Hear tell, Farad's got a gate that leads to his nest somewhere in the square. It's just a matter of finding it. I want some of the others, some who travel a bit more than old Mebeth. Right. Are you a witch, Mebeth? I say not as to what I am and isn't, but what you be wanting to know, so full bad for that you hound an old woman barking and sniffing for a juicy bit of gossip. I want to learn about magic. Could you teach me? I'm no teacher. No schoolmistress. All set up to teach like them in the big festival. There's others somewhere, I'm sure, that'd spill the dark of it. You'd be wasting your time with old Mebeth, so you would. I don't agree. I think you'd have a lot to teach. Oh, aye? Why do you want to learn such things? Ooh. Because I need power. Ha! An ill desire. For the ladder of the art will always remind you that there's another rung just above it. And there's a bunch of people and things that'll be on it, too. There'll always be someone better. And they'll learn ya if you crave too much. Will you teach me anyway? Ha! One should make songs rather than make magic. Songs have more beauty. Magic's been made dull, commonplace, soiled by the mob of people that have tromped through it. I'll teach you. But first,
You'll need to do some things for me, you hear? Like what? My legs aren't good for walking about, Sigil, and there's errands I'd have you run. Need you to fetch me some herbs from the market. Spireward, easterly and southerly from here in the hive market. Here's a sample. Takes a black seed from her coat and flicks it to you.
Updated my journal.
You twist a black seed in your hand. As you do, you feel a small bite, then a small drop of blood oozes from your thumb. There are tiny barbs on the seed, like teeth. Never snorts.
Careful with it. Show it to one of the fruit merchants at the market. They'll know what herbs you seek.
Alright. I'll return when I have the herbs.
I'm gone.
Gonna unlock magic. We're not gonna use it, we're just gonna unlock it for the extra little bit of XP. Although, you know, we wouldn't really lose that much from magic because we wouldn't lose our weapon proficiencies, we'd keep these. Step back and leave. That's for when we want to go to Farad, I think. You just need to hold on to some junk, and you can walk through that, if I'm not mistaken. We need to go to the market, which I think is the southwestern section of the hive. And we need to keep an eye out for Amelissa. Black-haired woman wearing blue.
All right.
Okay, this guy sells fruit. Remember the midwife in the square needs some herbs sprung from this seed here. Can you help me? Ah, this seed's got a bite on it. Notice that. Do you have the herbs she's talking about? Lad, I don't know if there's anyone who has what your friend seeks. To be square, I've never seen such a seed before. You need someone who cultivates seeds such as this, for I have none. Where would I find such a person?
Journal.
Don't know the dark of that, friend. You'd be hard-pressed to find a gardener in the hive. Maybe Morns for trees could help. I think he's in the southeast.
Hey, we're being watched, Chief. Just look natural.
I told you I'm tapped out.
Casual.
Come on, let me.
Thanks for letting me know, Mort.
Done.
Whoop! Brother trying to scrap. Kick his ass.
Die.
Bruh, getting critted for like 4 times your health is crazy.
Right.
Like, I already one-shot these guys. Because I'm using a two-handed weapon, which increases the bonus to my damage. And then on top of that, I hit like a truck already. Because I have 19 strength. And I really should not have 19 strength this early. I had some questions. I need some herbs strung from this seed. Can you help me? Ah, what an odd seed. Are those teeth along the edge? Barbs, perhaps. Where'd you come by it, friend? Old Memeth, the midwife of the square, needs some herbs sprung from that seed. Do you know where I could get some? No, this is the only seed of its kind I've ever seen. Barbs on it are sharp indeed. Perhaps you should hold it, so you can't help me either? Unless you can make that one grow, I cannot again. I cannot. Again. I've never seen a seed of its like before. I want it to grow enough. Is it possible to make it grow? Perhaps, if you cared enough to see it grow. What you mean? The sigil, friend. Belief is everything. Everything from the spire on which sigil rests, to even that tiny seed you hold there. If you believe enough, anything is possible. Will the seed to grow. To your surprise, there is a crack and the seed splits, twigs splitting from its surface like fingers. Instinctively you drop the seed, but the talon-like twigs wrap around your wrist and will not let go.
Updated
What
my
the
journal.
hell's... I think the barbs on those new branches would be more than enough for what your friend seeks. Hope she can get this damn thing off me. Look, before I go, I had some questions. Any changes in the trees yet? No, not yet, friend. I still have hopes. Let's have Snake on. One finds your request most intriguing. Trees in the hive, like cities in limbo. They would stand as a testament to the will of the people, not to bow to that which would surround and devour them, to take what has been thrust upon them, or left behind, and make good of it. I too will care for these trees. Thanks, Dacon. Farewell, monster trees. Alright, that's 2. Let's go back and hand this off to the dude. Still keeping an eye out for a woman in blue. If she's around the hive somewhere, I'll find her. Let's actually talk to Porphyrin. Yo, dog. Hammers. I wish to learn to use this weapon. One who would use the hammer, its speed is not that of the club, but its damage is greater. The damage is like the falling of a great rock, crushing the body of an opponent. This one could teach you no more. Do you know you have already achieved the level of the proficient in the use of such weapon? This one can only instruct you in a final lesson. Find a master to learn more. If indeed it is possible for you to learn more, remain devoted to the path of the warrior, and it shall not be long before you reach the limits of the knowledge. Wait, so I've already... So he can only teach me to be proficient with something. He can't teach me beyond that. Alright, let's go with fists.
Updated my journal.
Stand like so. This one compliments you. The knowledge comes to you swiftly. You take instruction well. Okay, so we've got proficiency in fists, edged weapons, and hammers, and I guess we'll need to find masters of each one. Interesting. This is to rag pickers, yeah.
I'm gone.
Let us return here. I returned with those herbs you wanted. Now maybe you can get this damn bramble batch off my wrist. Is that so? If so, think it off then.
Updated my journal.
You think it off. Creaking and snapping, the black barbed branches unravel themselves from your wrist and form into a tangled ball of brush and twigs. Looks like a nest of dead black snakes. Take it into a picture frame as some such. Something with more structure and less angles. Imagine it as a picture frame. The branch ball creaks, the twigs bending and twisting until the branches have bent themselves into a small picture frame, 2 handspans on a sign. Almost unconsciously you imagine shape the barbs to the back of the frame, so it can be hung from the wall easily. And as an afterthought, you move the remaining barbs to the side of the frame so it can be picked up by the edges. How's that? Heh, square enough it is. Good work, child, good work. This'll do nicely. Is that all you wanted it for? Aye, well, this is enough. But there was one thing I forgot to tell you to fetch when you left last time. It'll take you back to the merchant square, Will. Look for the cloth seller Giscorl. He has some rags of mine that he was supposed to wash. Long has it been since I first asked him to do it. I'll go get it. Farewell. She could have remembered the first time. That way I'd only have to do one journey. Something tells me there's a purpose to this, though.
Done. All right.
So Giscorl was over here, I think. I'm here to pick up someone's wash. Mebeth, the midwife. Rag picker square. Washcloth? Yeah, Mebeth. Rag picker square? Rag picker? I know. I remember. Holds up a trembling finger as if telling you to wait. Wait for him to fetch the wash. He comes back with a flattened mass of green rags, thin as paper, yet so stiff they look like they could double as wooden boards. The rags are so caked with a greenish lime starch that they Look like it would take years of soaking to relax them. How many times did you clean these? Gift scroll, washcloth, starch cloth, every 5th day. Washcloth, starch cloth, every 5th day. Gift scroll wash many years. Always starch cloth on 5th day. Gift scroll's ritual. I'm just gonna close this. But they're ruined. Washcloth is Gear Skull's ritual. Must starch cloth every 5th day. What's the point of doing it every 5 days when they don't need... Oh, never mind, just hand them over. Gift cloth. They're heavy. It's like carrying an armload of bricks. I'll take them back to Mebeth now. Farewell. 15 weight. What's in here, actually?
Try these spices, sir. Oh, you can just taste them all over here.
Greetings.
I'm gone.
Alright, yeah, she just gets mad.
All right.
She just gets mad. How dare we? How dare we enter her home? How dare we? Whoop.
Huh?
It is your path is mine.
What?
They are trying to scrap.
You see
Hey,
that?
don't run. Nah, don't run away now.
I'm gone.
Like, don't lick them now.
Done. Done.
Dry lip, have an ass.
All right.
Talk to the midwife. Brought your watch. I think Giskarl was a little heavy on the cleaning ritual, though. At least they won't tear or bend. What was with that cloth merchant Giskarl? His hands were all scarred and he seemed slow. Well, child, sometimes one burns with the art, and other times the art burns you. Is that what happened to him? Mayhap. There's some for who using the art is like breathing. They strolls about with pointy hats and stinkweed pipes. And there's hedge wizards and plain-touch gypsies and fortune casters and half-seers and midwives who flicker with the art. Them have a harder time of it. Giskarl was one of them? Aye, so to speak. In some ways, he's no different now than he was. Addicted to habit and ritual, he was. She sets down the stiff rags. They clunk as she places them on the floor. Aye, now there's one last thing I need from you, child. Better not involve me going back to the market, Mebeth. Oh? And if it does, child, Mebeth throws herself up and she glares at you. Even at full height, her head barely crests your chest. All I'm saying is that if you can't keep your head straight about what you need from Narn, you can teach me much magic. Mebeth, it's a waste of time to keep traveling to the market for all these things, especially when you could have taken a moment and thought about everything you needed instead of sending me on the same errand 3 times. Mebeth puffs up, her face turning red. Oh, aye, is that your feelings on the matter, is it? If so, then leave. I'll tell you, I won't be wasting my time trying to shine light in that mule head of yours. No, I'll do the errands, just tell me, is there anything else you need me to pick up while I'm there? Only this. I need some inks for scribing some ingredients in one of me cookering books. I'll need you to fetch some from one of the merchants. Kosajai be her name. All right, I'll go see if I can find her.
Updated my journal. All right.
Like, I'm just saying.
Done.
Could have, like, you know, give me the whole thing in one go instead of piecemeal. Hit him with 3 HP worth of healing. Because he was at exactly 30, not 33. He was at 29, so now he's at 32. And since he doesn't have regen like me, no reason not to heal him.
I'm gone.
Alright, Kosajai, Kosajai, Kosajai. There she is. Mebeth said you sell ink. She sent me to purchase some. Ink? Nay, sir, I sells no ink. I sells just fish. You sure? Mebeth, the midwife in Ragpicker Square, mentioned you specifically. Heh. Well, Kosajai was me dam's name and me granddam's name. Could be any of us. Yet they're both in the dead books, only this Kosajai matters. No idea what she's on about. Midwife in the Picker Square. You say? Don't know her, I don't. You don't have any ink. Well, I can say that's much of a surprise. She said you would be able to help me. If that's not the case, never mind. Now, hold on. Your midwife friend's not all wrong. I know how you could get ink, but it may not be the ink you're looking for. The ink I'm thinking of bleeds from the gills of the Brocotta Fin, it does. This Brocotta Fin. It bleeds ink? Aye, thing is, that fish is not for eating. It's got a horrible taste. Scalds the tongue. You can ask Miriam. She pitches her fish cell down the street a southerly way. She might have one of them fish she needs on her pole. Go stick her
Updated my
out there.
journal.
Have you heard of a Brocotta Fin? I was told it bleeds ink from its gills. Aye, that fish. That fish is a strange one, it is. Not many have heard of it, unless they'd want to eat it. Difficult to kill, and even in death it still seems to live. Not many want to latch their teeth around something that still rides. Do you have one?
Updated my journal.
Aye, but the ink. You'll need something to carry it in. Have you a bowl or cup perchance? I'll go look for one, then I'll be back. There's the one chick here who's... I think it's her. What are you selling right now? Sell plates. I need something to hold ink. Do you have a tankard or goblet for sale? Oh yes, many kinds. They range in price from a few coppers to several hundred. Look for the cheapest one you have. And throws a better looking tankard at you. It's covered in dents and its handle looks like it's about to fall off. This one looks like it was used on someone's skull. It'll do.
Updated
Thanks.
my
Farewell.
journal.
Brought a tankard. Can I get the ink for the fish in it? She nods and plucks a fish from her pole, twitches as she grabs it, then starts lashing about as she begins to twist it like a rag. Just... She wrings it until bluish-black ichor begins to trickle from the fish's gills. When your tankard is almost full, she relaxes her grip and throws a twitching fish into a sack at her side.
Updated
Thanks.
my
Farewell.
journal.
You guys do not get tired of this, huh?
All right.
Dick. Fucking shanked me.
All right.
What's good is what's the word? Sure, why not?
All right.
Get a room and a girl, Cutter. Be shy. She'll do anything you want. I promise, won't you, honey?
Done.
Here's that ink you wanted. Never take a ticket of ink from you and sniffs it. Prime ink. Fresh it is, aye. You've done well, child. All I've asked. Now I ask you again. After all you've seen, do you still want to learn the art? Yes, after all, the guiding goal of your errands was to test my persistence, was it not? Yes, mayhap, child, mayhap. And that's not all. You knew who I had to see to accomplish each errand, didn't you? Mayhap, child, mayhap. If and so, what did your senses tell you about him? Morn's retreat showed me that my beliefs affect the world around me. Giscroll taught me that ritual is a wasted effort if the purpose of the ritual is ignored. Miriam taught me that, no matter how much I think I know, there is still much I can learn from another's eyes. No, child, you'll be a master sorcerer one day, you will. You have the knowing of it. Yet you've come to old Mebeth for help, you have. What could a midwife teach such a one? Much, Mebeth. I want to learn all you have to teach. So you'll walk the path, then. Well, first things firstly. Just having the knack of the art isn't enough. You need some means of giving it focus, usually spells. The spells are usually in a book, so the art demands you have a spell book, or it's like afore you can cast spells. Can you read? Yes. Then let's test it. Can you read this? Mebeth throws forth a small tattered card. Looks like a recipe. Here, can you read this? Draws forth a small tattered card. Looks like a recipe. Strangely enough, the writing on the recipe swims before your eyes, each symbol twisting out of focus whenever you try and read it. Study the symbols, see if you can decipher them. Study the symbols intently. No matter how hard you concentrate, however, the writing on the recipe seems to flow out of focus, bending and twisting like a nest of snakes. It makes your eyes hurt just trying to follow their movements. Keep studying the symbols. Puzzle out their meaning. Keep studying. No suddenly watches you. I give up. What does this writing mean? As you're about to give up and turn away, you relax your eyes and take in the page all at once. As you do, the symbols suddenly bleed together. The recipe lists measurements, ingredients. It appears to be some sort of minor divination. This is a minor divination, isn't it? Looks like it's a spell that allows the user to see the nature of an item, to see whether it's enchanted or not. Hey, Kian, how's it going? Who are you to test old Mevis so? Are you some fiend? What's wrong?
Updated my journal.
Well, not expecting it, was I? What you see? It's written in the language of the art. If you're not a mateling yet, it should be all a swirl jumble, a mishmash. Yet, clear as crystal, you pluck the sense of it right up. May I yet tell old Mebeth why that is? I don't really know, I just knew what it said. Or else a natural gift you may have. No matter, no matter, you've just shaved seasons off your learning, you have. Mebeth harumphs. And I've been looking for someone to handle the chores around here, I had. Maybe it's just as well, then. Well, if you need help with anything around here, you can still ask. It's the least I can do in exchange for you teaching me. No, don't worry yourself about that. Well, you can read spells well enough, but spells are no good to you without a book to put them in. Do you have one? Mebeth glances around the hut, and then she catches sight of the black-barbed picture frame you made. She picks it up carefully and studies it. This'll do. That thing is just a frame. Ah, but so are you, child. Still holding the frame, she picks up one of the starched rags you got from Giscoral. With a yank, she pulls off the greenish starched surface film. It flutters in the air like a wispy bit of cloth. Whatever Giscoral uses in the washer works better than curing, stretching, and stoning does on a normal rag. Can't afford parchment, I can't. Parchment? She takes the starchy film, pulls it over the black barbed frame, latching the rag's edges onto the hook around the frame until it looks like a small greenish black painter's canvas. It's missing something. Well, it needs something painted on it. Aye, written on it. She takes the tankard of ink you've given her and sets it down next to her. She dips one of her fingernails into the tankard, then draws it out, mumbling to herself. She begins to scratch symbols onto the frame. Wait, she drew out her fingernail. Onto the frame, one by one, still mumbling to herself. Wait. All's done. Page for your spell book it is. She indicates you should pick it up. Take it. Inside your spell book are your recipes, your spells, if you will. As long as they sit in a book, though, they're just words. The art demands you pluck the magic out of the book, put them in your attic, your head, before you can tap their power. Go on. You put them in your attic by studying them, memorizing them. You usually need to rest first before you can do this, though. Any questions? No, Mebeth. Oh, no questions, eh? Well, now you should have questions. You knows all about how to memorize spells, do you? You're a sharp one. You sure don't need any more of Mebeth's words all gobbling up your precious time. You're a master sorcerer already. Forgive me, Mebeth. I meant no questions on what you'd said. Please explain how to memorize spells. All right. Here's the dark of how you memorize the spells. Pick the spells you want to stick in your head from your spellbook afore you goes to sleep. When you wake in the morning, they'll be buzzing in your head like flies, ready to be let out. How many spells can I cast? Well, you can cast only one, maybe 2 spells before needing a rest again. That's a tiny flitting mage league. There isn't much room in your attic. So use your spells wisely until you get wiser in the art. As your power increases, you'll get more room in your attic for spells. Alright, go on. You can only cast spells you've memorized, so if you want to use the art to say Mensum twice, you need to memorize the spell how many times? Twice? Aye, twice, right enough. How can I get more spells?
Journal.
Now keep your eyes and ears out for learning. Even common folks might have some minor magics to teach. There's also scrolls, recipes, books, and even some stranger items that have spells inscribed on them. If you find one, just examine it close and copy it into your spellbook if you want it. Got it. I can also show you more spells if you return, especially when you have a little more of that plains in you. I'd appreciate it, thanks. Before you go, child, I need some magics for you to whet your appetite. Mebeth rummages in her robes and pulls forth 3 small recipes which she passes on to you. You should copy these into your book so they can go into your attic as soon as possible. Thanks, Mebeth. I accidentally got caught in an argument about fictional characters falling in love because I agreed with somebody that doesn't think they will. Fictional characters falling in love in what way?
Updated my journal.
I don't really even care that much. I agreed with somebody and just said y'all need to breathe. Fair. So many people who need to chill out with fictional characters and romance. Wait, there's more. Mebeth fishes a tiny bundle of black cloth from her apron and rolls it, producing a pair of amber earrings. These will protect you on your travels, child. I no longer wear them myself, so go ahead and take them. Thanks again. All right, child, don't tarry here any longer.
One such as you has other ways to spend one's time rather than hang around old Mebeth.
No, come on, Mebeth, you're not that old.
Pah, you flatterer. Your tongue's so lined with silver it'd shame a Batazu. Get your hands.
Thanks for everything, Mebeth.
Ha! You can thank me by not playing the addle cove with what you've learned. The art's damned many a fool who sought to bend it in ways the art weren't meant to bend. Now get along with you.
I feel stronger.
Yeah.
We have learned to mage. Yeah, enjoy your own fantasy, leave others be, lol.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've leveled up as a mage, and
My
Dakon
blade has
leveled up
shifted.
as a fighter. Oh, he gained extra con. Cool. Gives him a little bit more health. Okay, so we can only use this here knife, but we have all these quick weapons, which is nice. So let's copy these. Gives us extra armor class and stuff if we're a mage, which is not bad. And then I want to use this.
Endure. In
I think I need to talk to him
enduring, what
first.
is your will?
There are things I would know, Daikon. Can you talk to me about your teachings? Teach me anything of the art, Daikon. Know that the way of the people is not the same as the art you have come to know. It is not the energy that gives strength. It is knowing the self that gives strength. The teachings of Zerthamon speak of such things. Would you teach me the ways of Zerthamon, Daikon? Do you know what you have asked? The texture of Daikon's blade flows until it becomes a stone. To walk the path of Zerthamon, you must know of the people. The knowing of such things by one not of the people is a difficult matter. There are those not of the people who have heard the way of Zerthamon, but they do not know the way. I want to know of the people and know Zerthamon's teachings. I believe there is wisdom to be learned in
Updated
such
my
things.
journal.
Know that I have heard your words and I shall test them. To learn, you must know the people. To know the people, you must know the unbroken circle of Zerthamon. Daikon holds up the stone disc in his possession, and his spider-like fingers hook into its sides. There's a click. The plates of the circle slide into a new configuration. He reverses the motion, sealing the stone. Know the first circle of Zerthamon is open to you. Study it, then I will hear your words. Played this to like the third fight. Enemies were taking too long to get out of the rooms, and I just did not have the patience. Yeah, these types of games tend to be very, very patience heavy. You mirror the motions that Daikon made upon the circle. The plates give way at your touch. The rings sliding into a new configuration. Upon the rings are a series of symbols. The script is like no writing you have ever seen. It is a series of interlocking geometries, with circles predominating. Just looking at it, you know the symbols and know you can read them. Read the first circle. Know that we are the first people. Once all was chaos. The first people were thought drawn from chaos. When the first people came to know themselves, they were chaos no longer and became flesh. With their thoughts and knowing of matter, the people shaped the first world and dwelled there with their knowing to sustain them. Yet the flesh was new to the people, and with it the people came not to know themselves. The flesh gave rise to new thoughts, greed and hates, pains and joys, jealousies. Oh no, Torment Tides of Numenera. Yeah, Tides of Numenera, it was a lot more confusing. It wasn't, in my opinion, it wasn't as good as this one. Because this one serves as a vehicle to teach people about the setting of Planescape, which is a D&D setting, which is basically the space travel setting of D&D, where you're just going through dimensions and going from planet to planet, and it's super cool, super expansive, lets you do all sorts of awesome, cool shit, right? Planescape Tides of Numenera, not Planescape, Torment Tides of Numenera was kind of meant to be a spiritual successor to this, but it was all over the place with what it was trying to do, and it didn't have the same vibe. Pains and joys, jealousies and doubts, all of these fed on each other, and the minds of the people were divided. In their division, the people were punished. The emotions of the flesh were strong, the greed and hates, the pains and joys, the jealousies and doubts. All these served as a guiding stone to enemies. In becoming flesh, the first people became enslaved to those who knew flesh only as tools of their will. No, these beasts were the Illithids. The Illithids were a race that had come not to know themselves. They had learned how to make other races not know themselves. They were the tentacled ones. They lived in flesh and saw flesh as tools for their will. Their blood was as water, and they shaped minds with their thoughts. And they shaped minds with their thoughts. When the Illithids came upon the people were a people no more. The people became slaves. The Illithids took the people from the first world, brought them to the false worlds. As the people labored upon the false worlds, the Illithids taught them the way of the flesh. Through them, the people came to know loss. They came to know suffering. They came to know death, both of the body and the mind. They came to know what it is to be the herd of another and have their flesh consumed. They came to know the horror of being made to feel joy in such things. Finish reading the circle. In Broken Circle is the knowing of how the people lost themselves and how they came to know themselves. Examine that again. Alright, let's talk to him.
What is your will?
I wish to give up my current... No, wait. I've read the Unbroken Circle. I want to speak to you more about the way of Zerthamon. What did you come to know? Strength lies in knowing oneself. Once someone does not know themselves, they are lost. They become a tool for others.
My journal.
You have come to know the first circle of Zerthamon. You not only see the words of Zerthamon, you have come to know them. Thakon holds up the circle and hooks his fingers around the edges. There's a click. I will read this as well. We're going to read all the circles, because we have the wisdom. Are the two just in the same setting or somehow connected? They're not in the same setting. They made a new setting for Torment. Tides of Numenera. Because I don't think they could. I don't think they could get the D&D license. Because this is in D&D. Unlock the second circle. Read. Know that flesh cannot mark steel. Know that steel may mark flesh. In knowing this, Zerthamon became free. Know that the tentacled ones were of flesh. They relied on the flesh and used it as tools for their will. One of the places where flesh served their will was the fields of husks on the false worlds of the Illithids. Sorry, I misunderstood. No, it's okay. You don't gotta apologize. But yeah, this is set in the setting of D&D, right? So in this setting of Planescape, you could walk through a portal and be in the Forgotten Realms. So, you could literally walk through a portal and be in the events of the D&D movie, or in the events of Baldur's Gate or Icewind Dale. You could end up there from here. And in Tides of Numenera, I think it was just a completely separate thing. I don't think it had anything to do with that. Although, because of how the Planescape works, technically every setting could be included in this one, right? You could, in theory, if you're in the setting of Planescape in D&D, you could walk through a portal and end up in Warhammer 40,000, right? So let's continue. The fields were where the bodies of the people were cast after the Illithids had consumed their brains. When the brain had been devoured, the husks came to be fertilizer to grow the poison step. To grow the poison-stemmed grasses of the Illithids. Zerthamon worked the fields with no knowing of himself or what he had become. He was a tool of the flesh, and the flesh was content. It was upon these fields that Zerthamon came to know the scripture of steel. During one of the turnings, as Zerthamon tilled the fields with his hands, he came across a husk whose brain remained within it. It had not been used as food, yet it was dead. The thought that one of the husks had died a death without serving as food for the Illithids was a thought Zerthamon had difficulty understanding. From that thought came a desire to know what had happened to the husk. Embedded in the skull of the husk was a steel blade. It had pierced the bone. Zerthamon realized that that was what had killed the husk. The steel had marked the flesh, but the flesh had not marked the steel. Zerthamon took the blade and studied its surface. In it he saw his reflection. It was in the reflection of the steel that Zerthamon first knew himself. Its edge was sharp, its will the wearer's. It was the blade that would come to be raised against Gith when Zerthamon made the pronouncement of two skies. Zerthamon kept the blade for many turnings, and many were the thoughts he had about it. He used it in the fields to aid his work. In using it, he thought about how it was not used. The Illithids were powerful. Zerthamon had believed that there was nothing that they did not know. Yet the Illithids never carried tools of steel. They only used flesh as tools. Everything was done through flesh, for the tentacled ones were made of flesh, and they knew flesh. Yet steel was superior to flesh. When the blade had killed the husk, it was the flesh that had been weaker than the steel. It was then that Zerthamon came to know that flesh yielded to steel. In knowing that, he came to know that steel was stronger than the Illithids. Steel became the scripture of the people. Know that steel is the scripture by which the people came to know freedom.
What is your will?
Talk about the teachings, I've read it. I learned that not knowing something can be a tool, just like flesh and steel, if upon encountering it you attempt to know its nature and how it came to be. You have seen the words, and you have seen beyond them. You have come to know the second circle of Zerthamon. He takes the circle with a deft motion, he twists one of the links, so one of the plates slides forth, but strangely enough the stone still appears intact. He hands the plate to you. Meditate upon this teaching, and the knowing of it shall give you strength. I will study it then. And then I'll do the other thing. What's this? This will give Scripture of Steel, which he already has, right? He already has Scripture of Steel? Yeah, he does. He's got Reign of Anger, Scripture of Steel, Vilkar's Eye, and Submerge the Will. Blood Bridge, what's this? Select any living target within touch and drain life from himself and give it to the target. Alright, so I guess we'll learn this spell and then read more. Unlock the third circle. Read. Zerthamon labored many turnings for the Illithid Arlathi twice deceased, and his partnership in the cavernous heavens of the false worlds. His duties would have broken the backs of many others, but Zerthamon labored on, suffering torment and exhaustion. It came to pass that the Illithid Arlathi twice deceased ordered Zerthamon before him in his many-veined Galleria. He claimed that Zerthamon had committed slights of obstinance and cowardice against his partnership. The claim had no weight of truth, for Arlathi only wished to know if flames raged within Zerthamon's heart. He wished to know if Zerthamon's heart was one of a slave or of a rebel. Zerthamon surrendered to the Illithid punishment rather than reveal his newfound strength. He knew that were he to show the hatred in his heart, it would serve nothing, and it would harm others that felt as he. He chose to endure the punishment, and was placed within the pillars of silence, so he might suffer for returning. Lashed upon the pillars, Zerthamon moved his mind to a place where pain could not reach, leaving his body behind. He lasted a turning, and when he was brought before Arlathi twice deceased, he gave gratitude for his punishment to the Illithid as was custom. In so doing, he proved himself a slave in the Illithid eyes, while his heart remained free. Oh, that was a quick one. By enduring and quenching the fires of his hatred, he allowed Arlathi twice deceased to think him weak. When the time of the rising came, Arlathi was the first of the Illithid to know death by Zerthamon's hand, and die a third death.
What is your will?
I've read it. What did you come to know? Endure. In enduring, grow strong. The words you speak seem to strike Dakon strangely. As you speak them, his forehead creases, then resettles into its normal passive expression. Your will has brought you the knowing of the third circle of Zerthamon. With this knowing, I impart this to you. Meditate upon its teachings, and the knowing of it shall give you strength. Very well, Elsa. Is there more you can teach me? As you ask the words, you suddenly notice that Dakon isn't looking at you. He's holding the unbroken circle in his hand, studying it. His blade has taken on the same texture as the unbroken circle, and Dakon suddenly seems older. Dakon? Know that I did not believe you would come to know the teachings of the circle. It is a difficult path you will walk in learning the way of Zerthamon. Is your mind focused on this matter? Yes, I wish to learn more. I will read the next circle. And this will give us the third circle, which is Submerge the Will. Submerge the Will is the armor one. Unlock. Read. Know that the rising of the people against the Illithid was a thing built upon many 10 turnings of labor. Many of the people were gathered and taught in secret the ways of defeating their illithid masters. They were taught to shield their minds and use them as weapons. They were taught the scripture of steel, and most importantly, they were given the knowing of freedom. Some of the people learned the nature of freedom and took it into their hearts. The knowing gave them strength. Others feared freedom and kept silent. But there were those that knew freedom and knew slavery, and it was their choice that the people remained chained. One of them was Vilkar. Vilkar saw no freedom in the Rising, but opportunity. He saw that the illithid had spawned across many of the false worlds. Their worlds numbered so many that their vision was turned only outwards, to all they did not already touch. Vilkar's eyes saw that much took place that the illithid did not see. To the Rising, the illithid were blinded. Vilkar came before his master, the illithid Zigitaris, with the knowing of the Rising. Vilkar added to his chains and offered to be their eyes against the Rising. In exchange, Vilkar asked that he be rewarded for his service. The illithid agreed to this contract. At the bonding of the contract, a dark time occurred. Many were the betrayals Vilkar committed, and many were the people that the illithids fed upon to stem the Rising. It seemed that the Rising would die before it could occur, and the illithid were pleased with Vilkar's eyes. It was near to the end of this dark time when Zerthimon came to know Vilkar's treacheries. In knowing Vilkar's eye, Zerthimon forced the Rising to silence itself, so that Vilkar might think at last his treacheries had succeeded, and the Rising had fallen. He knew that Vilkar's eye was filled only with the reward he had been promised. He would see what he wished to see. With greed beating in his heart, Vilkar came upon the illithid Zigitaris and spoke to his master of his success. He said that the Rising had fallen, and the illithids were safe to turn their eyes outward once more. He praised their wisdom in using Vilkar's eyes, and he asked them for his reward. Yeah, they're going to eat him. In his greed blindness, Vilkar had forgotten the knowing of why the people had sought freedom. He had lost the knowing of what slavery meant. He had forgotten what his illithid masters saw when they looked upon him. And so Vilkar's betrayal of the people was ended with another betrayal. Vilkar came to know that when Vilkar's eye had nothing left to see, Vilkar's eye was useless. The illithid gave to Vilkar his reward, opening the cavity of his skull and devouring his brain. Vilkar's corpse was cast upon the fields of husks, so its blood might water the poison-stemmed grasses.
What is your will?
There are things I would know, Daikon. Can I talk to you about your teachings? I have read. When one chooses to see only what is before them, they see only a part of the whole. They are blind, and just as Vilkar was blinded by his promised reward, so were the illithids blinded to the true Rising. For when they heard Vilkar's words, they turned their sight outwards again, didn't they? And the Rising was free to strike. Know that you speak truly. Vilkar's eye blinded both Vilkar and the illithids. The tentacled ones thought the Rising to be no more. When the Rising occurred, the ground drank deep of illithid blood. So was victory born from treachery. It's a curious lesson. Why would it be part of the teachings of Zerthimon? Dakon's blade bleeds into a dead night black, and his voice deepens. From what you think he's angry, but you're not so sure. There is much about the way of Zerthimon and his path that is difficult to know. Do you know why Vilkar's eye is part of the way of Zerthimon? It is part of the telling of how our people came to know freedom. It lets us know that there are those even among the people who are not of the people, and that even in the greatest treachery, a greater knowing may be achieved. Very well. You have come to know the fourth circle of Zerthimon. Meditate upon its teachings, and the knowing of it shall give you strength. Alright.
I feel stronger.
A level up. This will give Vilkar's eye. What's Vilkar's eye? Oh, it makes him blind. Okay. Let's learn this. And let's level up. Very nice. Unlock the fifth circle and read it. Zerthimon was the first to know the way of freedom, yet it was not he that first came to know the way of rebellion. The knowing of rebellion came to the warrior queen Gith, one of the people. She had served the illithids upon many of the false worlds as a soldier, and she had come to know war and carried it in her heart. She had come to know how others might be organized to subjugate others. She knew the paths of power, and she knew the art of taking from the conquerors the weapons by which they could be defeated. Her mind was focused, and both her will and her blade were as one. What is this game about? Is this Might and Magic? Okay. So, sorry I didn't see your comment, Ivan Sang. This game is about an immortal guy trying to understand what he is. And is this Might and Magic? No, this is Planescape Torment, which is based on D&D. Continue reading. The turning in which Zerthamon came to know Gith, Zerthamon ceased to know himself. Her words were as fires lit in the hearts of all who heard her. In hearing her words, he wished to know war. He knew not what afflicted him, but he knew he wished to join his blade to Gith. He wished to give his hate expression and share his pain with the Illithid. Gith was one of the people, but her knowing of herself was greater than any Zerthamon had ever encountered. She knew the ways of flesh, she knew the Illithids, and in knowing herself she was to know how to defeat them in battle. The strength of her knowing was so great that all those that walked her path came to know themselves.
What is your will?
Things I would know. I have read this. There is great strength in numbers, but there is great power in one, for the strength of the will of one may gather numbers to it. There is strength not only in knowing the self, but knowing how to bring it forth in others. You have come to know the fifth circle of Zerthamon. With this knowing, I impart this to you. He takes the circle with the deft motion twist. Yeah. Meditate upon its teaching. Oh, no more of the way of the Zerthamon. All right. So which one is this? Power of one. And let's read the next one. Read. Upon the blasted plains, Zerthamon told Gith there cannot be two skies. In the wake of his words came war. Upon the blasted plains, the people had achieved victory over their Illithid masters. They knew freedom. Yet before the green fires had died from the battlefield, Gith spoke of continuing the war. Many, still filled with the bloodlust in their hearts, agreed with her. She spoke of not merely defeating the Illithids, but destroying all Illithids across the plains. After the Illithids had been exterminated, they would bring war to all other races they encountered. In Gith's heart, fires raged. She lived in war, and in war she knew herself. All that her eyes saw, she wanted to conquer. Not the tadpole monsters, that's the Illithid. These guys are the Gith Zerai and Githyanki, and they're splitting. Zerthamon spoke of the beginnings of that which was against Gith's will. He spoke that the people already knew freedom. Now they should know themselves again and mend the damage that had been done to the people. Behind his words were many other hearts of the people who were wary of the war against the Illithids. Know that Gith's heart was not Zerthamon's heart in this matter. She said that the war would continue. The Illithid would be destroyed. Their flesh would be no more. Then the people would claim the false worlds as their own. Gith told Zerthamon that they would be under the same sky in this matter. The words were like bared steel.
What is your will?
Zerthamon learned that even in freedom one must continue fighting for freedom, even within one's own race.
Updated my journal.
Then you have come to know nothing. You are one who hears the words and does not know them. Alright. So, now I need higher wisdom and higher intelligence. I need 15... I need 15 intelligence and 18 wisdom, I think. Well,
I hear your words. Your will be done.
time to switch
What
back to being a
is your
warrior,
will?
I think. Should I switch back to being a warrior? Is there any reason to stay as a warrior? I'm trying to think. Let me see. I'm gonna check here. So Planescape Torment Warrior versus Mage. You get more hit points by leveling as a fighter. That's for sure. Let's see, the character classes. Fighters are weapons-focused warriors trained to fight with skill and strategy. They are more durable and tough, able to take more hits, and help prevent enemies from attacking weaker characters like mages. You start off as a level 3 warrior when you wake up, and then you may switch. Mages lack in constitution and hardiness. They make up for class mechanics. Switching classes, multi-class. Nameless One's class switching is similar to Dungeons & Dragons dual class. It completely switches over to a different class, only has one class abilities at a time. However, there are 2 companions that actually have 2 classes. Yeah, but I retain my weapon proficiencies, which is the main reason why you want to be a warrior in the first place. I'm gonna keep this guy in the party the whole time, and I'll hold on to the Brimstone Hammer just in case I want to switch. But for now, we'll stay as a mage who can fight. And we have our dagger.
All right. Done.
Let's drop by the tattoo guy.
Go, Cutter. She's all
1 second. Close this. This was popping. And I think it's in the southeastern section portion of the hive.
All right.
I don't think the Nameless One can ever become a priest.
To be with me for hours didn't pay me a thing.
All right.
And since being a mage doesn't really like benefit all that much from high mental stats, you don't really need like super high intelligence to be a good mage. Let me see your tattoos, Fel. Is this enough to talk to him about
What
it?
is your will?
Ah, yes. Having 18 wisdom is enough. I know that Zerthamon's devotion to the people was such that he was willing to protect them from themselves. He knew the Illithids had come not to know themselves in their obsession with control and domination, so he chose to stop Gith before she carried the people to their deaths. There must be balance in all things, or else the self will not hold. You have seen the words and know them. Dakon's voice slows and his hand grips the edges of the... He twists his clock. There's a click as 2 plates slides forth. Dakon stares at the 2 plates in his hand. He makes no move to hand them to you. Is that the 2nd plate for you? His blade has ceased shimmering, the film freezing upon its surface. He's staring at the 2nd plate, paralyzed. Do you know the sixth circle? No, there is nothing more I may teach you. You know the way as the people know it, and it shall give you the direction by which you may know yourself. That's not what I asked. Do you know the 6th circle or not? It has come to pass that I do not know the 6th circle of Zerthamon. Once I knew it, but I know now I only saw the words. That is all. It is my path that I no longer know the way of Zerthamon. There's one other thing I would know. Why is Vilkar's eye in the circle of Zerth? It seems strange. It tells of how the people benefited from a treachery from their own. It seems... I have told you, it is part of the telling of how the people came to know freedom. Do you not listen? It tells the people that even in the greatest treachery, a greater knowing may be achieved. It doesn't sound to me like you believe that. I think there's another reason Vilkar's eye is in the circle of Zerthamon. It's set there because of the 6th circle and the pronouncement of 2 skies. It's there to justify Zerthamon's treachery to the people upon the blasted plains. Dakon is silent. His blade bleeds into a dead black, teeth rippling along the edge. He divided the people upon the blasted plains, Dakon. He divided your race when they were on the path of victory. I would like to believe that it was because he wished to save the people from themselves, but I don't think you believe that. I do not know the sixth circle, as it is not known to others. I fear that the third circle, the fourth, and the sixth are more closely linked than many know. It is in that knowing that I have lost myself. In the third circle, Zerthamon submerged his will to deceive the Illithids. Then in the fourth circle, it speaks of the benefits of treachery. Then in the sixth circle, Zerthamon divides his people before they exterminate the Illithids. Do you think Zerthamon's words may not have been his own? Know my words and know the wound that lies upon my heart. I fear that when Zerthamon was upon the Pillars of Silence, he did not submerge his will. I fear his will was taken from him by the Illithids, and when he spoke upon the blasted plains, it was their words he spoke. I fear that what he did was not for the people's sake, but for our former masters. It's possible, but no, it doesn't necessarily mean
Updated
that
my
he...
journal.
Then know this and speak of it no more. Know that I shall never know the truth. There is no resolution to this matter, for I shall never know Zerthamon's heart upon the blasted plains. And so I do not know myself because of the unbroken circle of Zerthamon. Very well, we'll discuss this no more.
I
Let's
feel
move on.
stronger.
And we discovered why his faith was shattered. 0 character points gained because we've already been level 5 once. But we did obtain more stuff. Okay, so what's this? Balance in all things, and okie dokie. When hit the same number of times as level divided by 4 or 5 seconds. From the separation of the people came the knowing of two skies. Spell only affects the caster. Whenever the caster is attacked while the spell is in effect, all hostiles within it take equal damage. This is really good for a frontliner like this boy.
I will hear you. Balance in all things. What is your
There are
will?
things I would know. Can I talk to you about your teachings? I think now is when I need the extra intelligence. But I am uncertain. Let me see. Actually, it's faster if I just look it up on the side monitor. So let's look this up. Unbroken Circle of Zerthamon. Let's look this up. So we got the sixth circle. With 18 plus, you share your conclusion. And then 2 more circles that Dagon cannot unlock. So TNO has to do it himself. With 16 intelligence, Nameless One can discover how to unlock the 7th circle by examining the unbroken circle carefully. And then the 7th circle tells of the long gun. You need 19 plus wisdom. Okay, so let me see the permanent gains. Okay, so if we reach level 7 with Mage first, you get +1 intelligence. And then if we reach level 12, we reach double specialization. But if we go with Fighter instead to level 12, we get more proficiency maximum to 4, and more strength, and we get more constitution. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna level up as a fighter to level 12 and then switch to the other classes. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll switch to fighter now. Quit being a fucking nerd.
What is your will?
All right. So we're back to being based. Let's get out of here. We're back to being based. We'll switch back to being we will switch back to being a mage once
Right.
we've concluded, once we've reached level 12. So we gotta find Amaris. But where is she? She's somewhere in the hive, and she wears blue and has black hair.
All right.
I know I've seen her. I'm just gonna look up if she's in the hive. Amaris Planescape Torment. There it is. Okay, so yeah, she is around the smoldering corpse area. So we gotta go back to where we were. Wait, I'm gonna close this. And she's a harlot, so she's just a woman around the streets. Let's go look for her then. She should be around here. We should be able to find her.
Done.
Done. Because I know I've seen her. Ah, there she is. Are you by any chance Amaris? I was called out once long ago. Who are you? I was sent to find you by Nod, your brother. He's worried about you and hoped I could tell him how you were. Nod, he's alive? Where? Why didn't he come to seek me out himself? I think he's ashamed. He's a collector now, living in poverty in Ragpicker Square. Doesn't seem quite right in the head, I mean.
Updated my journal.
Aye, he was a bit touched even as a child when his name was Stodus. Oh, I've missed him so. Ashamed, though. My own work's no more proud. Well, at least I'm doing well for myself, for a hiver at any rate. I must visit him soon. Are you a friend of Nod's, or of a sort? Yeah, why? Could you give this to him? Offers a pound of what looks to be 100 copper commons. I swear I'll get it to him.
Updated my journal.
I thank you. All right, let's go give this to Nod. Hopefully it lets him get out of Ragpicker Square. That would be very good.
I'm gone.
I like when the background noise of cities is just people fucking selling their wares. I also find it humorous that, you know, in this place that just means they're...
I cannot part with that.
I'm gonna actually take this back. You can hold on to this one.
All right.
And in this place, those wares tend to just be women, which, you know, it adds ambiance. Where's Nod? Yo, Noddy. I spoke to your sister. She's a prostitute now in the Hive. She's doing well and is worried about you. She wanted you to have these copper commons. She'll also visit you as soon as she can find the
Updated
time.
my journal.
Nod's head stops nodding abruptly and his jaw drops. You hand him the 100 coins. Such wonderful news it is. Good, wonderful news. Nod thanks you, and thanks you again. Thanks you 1,000 times more. Glad I could help. Farewell, Nod. We did a good thing. Am I able to go there? Because if we can go to the trash warrens, I will. We cannot. Alright, find out where Farad's body is. We need to get to the upper wards to help Reekwind, which won't be for a while. And let's head there. Thrust the junk into the archway. The wall of refuse flickers, wavers, and seems to fold in on itself, revealing an open space beyond it. Portal. Off we pop. A ragged, middle-aged collector approaches you and he quickly looks you over. Don't know you. Greetings. I'm looking for a man named Farad. What you're looking for is no concern of mine, Burke. What is concerning me is that you're still breathing in my presence. Collecting bodies before they're dead sounds like a really good way to meet the lady. Seem to talk some sense to Collector as he turns away from you. Watch your back, Cutter. Most here will talk to you with their blade before their bone box, and if you stay much longer, I'll be doing the same. Whatever.
Done.
Pussy. Pussy ass hoe. Let's fully explore this place because there's loot. Oh, we got some thugs who trying to scrap. Beat his ass. Fuck him up. A jagged knife. Each of them has a jagged knife. Cool, cloth charm. Cranium rat charm. We'll have to save that for a rogue. And some cranium rat tails. Check every corner for fat fucking loot. We love fat fucking loot. Oh, Collector. Kick his ass. Get him. Damn. Oh.
It is I. Your path is mine.
You see that?
Spell has been disrupted.
Damn.
I'm gone.
Actually, a lot of these guys.
Die.
What's up?
And your will be done.
All right.
That was a lot of them. They never stood a chance, obviously. I'm just built too different for them, but a buried villager. Let's do this. Okay, this guy's moving ahead of the group.
I
So,
feel stronger.
Kill him first. Whoop, that's a level up. Characteristic point increase. So I feel as though we have enough strength, and I kind of want to have... Here's what we're gonna do. We need 16 intelligence for the Circle of Zerthamon. So we're gonna get to 14 so that we can get it.
Damn.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
I hear you. Your will be done.
I'm gone.
I shall serve.
Okay. Let's organize this. Give him all the knives, give him all the rings, and such. There you go. Nice and organized.
Done.
Let's go this way. If there was that many guys protecting that place, I get the feeling that's the way forward, so I want to explore the rest of it first. I got so much health, holy shit.
Huh? Okay.
Yeah, you guys just hang back. He's got this. Nameless one has it.
I'm gone. All right.
Balance in all things.
What?
Go ahead and spit some flies at him.
I'm gone.
Didn't work.
I'm gone.
Getting a lot of XP from these fights, though. Very nice. We're almost at level 7. And we do get a bonus to characteristics each level up. Ooh, that guy has an axe. Okay, so this is the very clearly the way forward.
It is I.
Done.
Oh, shoot. Good going, Mort. Okay, you. Go for the knife, it's faster.
What's up, Chief?
Endure. Enduring grow strong.
He's petrified,
I hear your words.
I think. No, he's just
I
poisoned.
will
Okay,
hear
he's
you.
still moving.
Balance in all things.
It's fucking rats, dude.
Done. All right.
Seriously. I guess we see what the other guy meant when he said don't fight too many of these things. More than a dozen. You will be in for some pain.
What's the word, Chief?
Ow.
What's up? Good as done.
Done.
How much lore I got? 20.
Done.
So we got this prickly club and this silver frame. Magic missile's really, really strong. But he also has this one, Rain of Anger, which is a stronger magic missile. Shoots 5 at level 9. He's currently a level 3 mage. So this should shoot 2? Yeah. So it's actually pretty strong.
I'm gone.
That was an intense fight, though. And it's why we carry a slightly faster weapon than the hammer. Although it doesn't really matter, speed factor and stuff. Yo, my men's having an affiliate anniversary thingy, and Sigma grind never ends. It does not indeed end, ever.
Hello there, name's Bish. Who might you be?
I have no name.
What you mean you don't have a name? Just come back from stick swimming, you clueless sod? Or you just not telling me, hiding something to things?
Look, I'm telling the truth. I don't know my name. Just throws his hand up in the air of frustration.
Forget it, Buck. Not important anymore anyhow. More important is what you're doing down here.
I'm looking for Farad. What could change the nature of man? The grind. True. The grind can change the nature of a man.
If Harrod was one to see you, I'd know about it. I'm tired of playing guessing games with you, Buck. I'll just loot your dead body, Francis.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Beat his ass.
I'm
Get
hurt.
fucking jumped, pussy.
It is your path.
Okay.
I'm gone.
Okay.
Endure.
Yeah. Good as
In
done.
enduring, grow strong.
Huh?
I hear your words. I will hear you.
What? What's up, Chief?
Hmm. Go ahead and put this here.
I'm gone. Done.
Kind of wish I still had that fly thing. What do I have that could even the odds here?
What's up? Good as done.
Okay.
All right.
Jump them one at a time. Although actually,
Okay.
Nameless One could probably take him on by himself now.
Die.
What? Good as done.
Die.
Alright. Circle around. He's got so much health that even if he doesn't have that high armor class, he can still take him. Easily clapped. As all nerds should be.
What's good as done.
I'm gone.
What's sure? Why not?
Yeah, I'm worried about this stuff. like being orderly about it. So these are cheap as hell. Like the fragile knives especially are only worth 1. The bracelets are worth a lot more than the knives. All of these are worth a lot. The knives are worth the least, I believe. Perfect.
I'm gone.
Phew. I think the fighting's over around here. Yeah, we checked every corner. Alright, down we go.
All right.
Well, now, you sure that you have enough copper? Ha ha ha. Shut your trap or roll the bleeding dice.
What? I think the game just crashed. Yep. Well, that's okay. Since we just entered the new area.
Done.
And this is a really quick game to reload. Crashes are damn near meaningless. So I would absolutely like to find a person to buy and sell stuff.
I'm gone.
We actually shouldn't be checking people's houses. Ku Yin, that name. Greetings. I was hoping you could answer a few questions for me. What do you wish to know? Tell me of this place. I know nothing of it. I do not know this place. I have no name. I have no number. I have no memory of this place. I am cold. I am scared. This is strange to be so naked. I fear I will die. I once lived in a land of metal machines and doors that opened at a word. A dream of the pristine metal cities and the empty shells that are our people. I had a number and a name there, and now I have neither. Like all my kind, they are all I have. They are all I have had of my own all my life. They were stolen from me. Without me, I am nothing. I request your aid. Who has your name and number?
Updated my journal.
The one who used to be Radine. She stole them from me. I offered her the shelter of my name and number, and she stole them from me. They are mine lawfully and by right. Find her. She is in this village. I'll see what I can do.
All right.
Talk to her. Greetings. Come on now. It'll be all difficult on Marta. Wait, what's this? You see a blockish woman dressed in a heavy burlap robe. She lumbers about the room, her joints popping as she bends over to pick up objects from the various tables. Her hair is bound back from her head with a bone hairpin, and she has a sour, curd-faced expression. She's mumbling to herself in a sing-song voice. Begins picking at one of the corpses. Come on now, she clicks her teeth. Don't be all difficult on Marta. She's being difficult, isn't he, Marta? Yes, yes, he is. Watch what she's doing. What you see, it looks like she's digging teeth out of the corpse's mouth with only her hands and fingernails. When that doesn't work, she pulls out a splintered wooden chisel at the mouth and thwacks at the gums until the tooth snaps free, then puts it into a bag at her waist. What are you doing? Ah! She hisses angrily at the corpse on the table. If dead you or not, you might have said something earlier. False corpse, nasty corpse, yes. Have you no shame? You are the one who should be ashamed, knocking out my teeth like that. Have you no respect for the dead? Ah! Like you cared for your teeth, all rotted and scored and syrup brown, no wonder days hadn't plopped out of your bone box. Isn't that right, Marta? Aye, all rotted and gone they are. Oh, you'll be punished for your evil teeth-taking, Marta. I shall haunt you until the end of your days. Ah, you hear this, Marta, do yous? Yes, I hears it, Marta, I hears it. With a grin, she starts pounding on the corpse with her fist, making meaty thwacks with every hit. Haunt me, will you? Take this! Ow! Stop! I will haunt you no longer. Forgive me. Damnable debtors. That's more like it, eh, Martha? Yes, yes. Corpse quiet, yes. Yeah, I'm the one who spoke, not the corpse. Eh? How'd you get over there so fast as... Martha, how did you do that? No glimmer, no glimmer. This grave bait's blind and near deaf. Mort and Marta. still mumbling to herself something about corpse and gratitude she didn't quite catch.
Updated my journal.
Who are you?
Does this one ask who I was? Aye, he did. Nobody but mine. I'm Marta. Marta the seamstress. Marta the seamstress. Marta the seamstress.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get this bird to give up his switchies and his teeties. And he isn't recuperating. No. Stubborn as stone, isn't he, Martha? Yes.
Stitchies and teethies. What are you talking about?
Gonna post the stitchies out, the teeties, eh, Marta? Perhaps you could give me a hand. I have been giving you a hand, old Batty. No needs to take that tone with me. Pulling out the stitchies and teeties, yes. And the thingies inside.
Thingies inside? I think she means organs. I hope she means organs.
Thingies?
Yes. Thingies. It's all semantics, boss. Marta, why are you pulling out the corpse's teeth and
Updated my
stitches?
journal.
Put 'em aside, Marta. That's what I does here. Aye, Marta, we do. Stitchy thread and teethies are precious. Can be turned into jink. Strip the corpses we bring you. They tell Marta. Pull out teethies and stitchies, thingies inside the corpses. Strip them cold, and then we'll sell them to the Dussies.
Can I buy some needle and thread from you?
Bye, jink. Ain't you here to pick some up? That's what you're here for, ain't you? Pick up the thread.
Bones rattling the teeth. No, I'm not here to pick them up, but I'll buy some from you.
Shiny, shine. What do they want again, Marta?
Marta, what do they want? Can I see what you have? Oh, glass eye. And teeth of the viper. Poisons target and gives immunity to poison. Sure, I'll buy that.
Hey.
Oh, it should become a magical weapon. There. Because you can upgrade these as you go along. So these are now 1.1 to 1d6 plus 1, so that's 2d7. 2 to 7, I mean, not 2d7. 2d7 would be crazy damage. Because it would actually be 7 to 14 damage, but no. 2 to 7. Okay, so right now, Teeth of the Viper are stronger.
Hey. Come on. Hey.
So, gonna stick him with these ones because they deal poison damage to give him immunity to poison, which... Doesn't he already have that? Yeah, he already has that.
Hey.
Because, you know, he's a fucking skull.
Hey.
And then we've got these ones.
I'm gone.
Can't sell anything to her, though. Need to find a merchant. Like an actual merchant. Necklace of hollow teeth. Oh! Quint's Poison Charm. Special cures poison. I think I'll let him have all these, like, activated items that have neat stuff. This necklace made a point examining it more closely. You see that each teeth has been hollowed out as if it could carry a small amount of liquid. It is Quint's Poison Charm. When used, I get the feeling this is a quest item, so I'm not gonna use it at all. Okay, these are the ones I still haven't identified, but these are all identified. So if we find somebody called Quint, we'll give him back his necklace, I guess.
You see that?
Damn.
Oh, where are you going, pussy?
Rock sings true.
You started the fight. Don't run away now, bitch. Like, don't run away now. Radine. I just want to ask, you see a woman with a lined face and drab clothing. Her eyes are far away, and there seems to be a new vitality rising up under her skin, as if she'd been given a new life. There's a patterned tattoo around her neck. She starts when you speak with her. Huh? What do you want? Just want to ask you some questions. Mayhap I got answers for you, mayhap I don't. Tell me about that tattoo. This squirmy thing. It's an identifying number. It's my number. Gave to me by a kind man who saw me cold without the protection of numbers to back me up. Now I got it, and I'm happier than I ever been before. That man wants it back now. Well, he can't have him. He offered them to me, and I kept them. He never said nothing about no loan of them, and he never said he needed them back. He ain't getting them. You could tell him so. He really needs a name. You tell him he can have mine. The name Radine should be good enough for anyone. I'll let him know. She doesn't want to give it up. She must. They are mine. She stole them from me. I request your assistance. Perhaps you have some questions. Tell me of yourself. What can you give me? I have nothing. I request your aid. You again, eh, Cutter? I tell you, I won't give the name and number back. Tell you what, using this name and numbers to increase my fortunes, I'll pay good money for it, and he can buy himself a nice new one. How's that? How much are you willing to give? About a nice... 20 coins. She has offered money for them. No money can buy a name, no man can buy a number. Coin is scant consolation for identity, surely you can understand. Yeah. Her face crumples. He has refused again, hasn't he? And sure you can't take back what's rightfully mine. You have no right to that name and number, you stole it. I suppose you're right. I've been a bad person, sure I have, and I can't keep this. Here, she pulls a rippling tattoo from around her neck and hands it to you. She shivers as she does so. You can tell him his name now. He was and will be Kuyin. Now let me go. Thanks. Farewell. I'm once again committing culinary hubris. What are you doing? What are you making? The number of Kuyin. Protection from chaotic creatures. Ooh. Yes, she has. Here you go. May I have them? Yes, your name is Kuyin. Take your number. I thank you for my name and number. Yes, Kuyin. Yes, but no, I now realize I no longer require a number here. I will find myself a new number if necessary. I give you my old number. It can help you. It is a mantle of law. It is protection. Do you accept it? Sure.
Updated my journal.
I don't actually like... Actually, protection against against chaotic creatures sounds kind of fucking goated, so we might want to keep this. I'll give it to him. For now. Did I have a candy thermometer? No. Did I let that stop me? No. So you wanted to make a homemade honeycomb candy for the person in my group defending her thesis. Did you succeed? I obtained a gooey, sugary liquid. Okay.
All right.
So I added all ingredients to make a cake to that liquid.
Done.
Oh. Sounds smart. That way you have cake. This is a personal thing only, right? Yeah, this is only for the person who can use it. Ooh, punch daggers. I might want to keep these, actually. I don't know how good these are compared to what Anna starts with. I'll be right back. I need to grab the charger for my phone. Whatever's coming out of that, will I be kissed by angels or be an affront to mankind? Well, if it ends up being an affront, I will make sure to eat it for you. You know, if it turns out to be something that you wouldn't share with a colleague, because it's bad. There you go. By the way, fellas, do you like having the chat on screen? I've had a person complain about it. Mostly because mostly saying that it was small, but I wanted to know what people's thoughts on the matter were.
I'm gone.
An abandoned house, money, I'll take it. Money, I'll take it.
Done.
I hate seeing myself. My house has no mirrors. Quint's shop. Oh, goody. Alright, let's go in here. The font size could be a little smaller, but other than that, it looks good.
Done.
I'm Quint, you know?
Yes.
You selling or trading, huh?
Yes.
Dealing, eh? With me or everybody, Burke? Which, huh?
With everyone.
Pike off, Burke. Get, the kip's mine.
Simmer down, I'll just trade with you.
All right,
He wipes sweat from his brow. You want to trade then? Yeah, let's trade. Okay, so let's sell this. Okay, so not picking up any more of these, because they're not worth picking up. This number of dents and scratch doesn't look old, but it looks as if it has seen a lot of use. This looks unique. These are generic, so I'll sell them no problem. I worry about that one, though. What happened to my money? Right, I spent them on the... I know what happened to my money now. I remember now. Demonic Rod, cast Magic Missile. Erase the memory of all conversations I've ever been involved in. But wait, how do you know you existed then if you erase all memory of your passing? Yeah, so knives and stuff like that, not worth picking up. Even the high quality stuff is not even worth lugging around. I think I'll buy this thing. I could sell these. No, because I'm planning on finishing the game as a mage, because there's benefit to it. I could just focus on using a knife. But the bonus from using this is so huge for now that I think I'd be better off not doing that. Okay, Pain Mirror. When used, this item causes an attack to feel the same pain and hurt that he has inflicted upon the user. And this causes confusion, usable only by thieves. I think the only thief companion we can get is Anna, and she uses Punch Dagger, so we might as well sell this. And this, I think I'll give this to the tank, who happens to be Mort. And I should actually give this to Mort as well. Give him extra stuff to make him really hard to hit. Eh. Let's talk to Quint. What are you doing?
Waiting for Marta and Farad to give me the goods.
Marta?
Marta wanted to steer clear of. Barmy seamstress. Picks all the teeth and corpse threads and bits out of the bodies. Gives them to me, I peddle the crap up above for others. Other stuff.
Alright, tell me about some of the others. Like who? Farad?
Old stutter crutch, eh? He set up this place. He lord of the lane, he set me up. We deal, eh?
Alright, tell me about some of the others. Forget it, I had some other questions. Tell me about yourself again.
Quit selling by. Get it all you want? Or you want maybe a job for me, eh?
What sort of job?
Gris the Vulture called him. Left a fortnight ago this past few peaks. Nobody's seen him or hear him since. Catacombs probably got him. Lots of things in dark places down there. Not fortunate that Gris be in the dead book. Good collector, eh? Black art. Got sharp nose for new crypts. Also got something of mine. Fight him and get it back and you get paid, eh? Give you a jink and deal on junk, eh?
Show him the charm you found. Oh, this thing?
Updated my journal.
You pass the object to him and he caresses it, looking it over carefully for nicks and scratches.
Done your part, eh? I do mind.
He passes you a bag that jingles heavily with coin.
We be quits now. You need anything? Talk to Quint, eh? He turns away from you, wrapped in his acquisition. Let's trade. So let's give this to him. I get the feeling this is important, so I'm just gonna look it up. Also, Torment, tarnished, silver bracelet. And yeah, obviously I'm not the only person who's looked this up. And yeah, it's just for selling. Okay, so trust the thing's description. Got it. We've got all these cranium rat tails, but I don't want to sell them, and I don't want to sell the scroll of magic missile. Let's talk to Dakon. So this is this. Okay. Can I check gameplay? Assign keys. Special abilities. No. Character selection. No. Miscellaneous. No. Actions. Attack, weapon, quick loot, combat log. Okay, there's no button for dialogue. That's what I was looking for.
What is your will?
There are things I would know. I wish to be a mage, so that I can learn magic missile. It's okay, and let's level you up as well.
In enduring, grow strong.
Got more constitution. Good for him. And
I hear your
let's
words.
talk to him again.
What is your will?
Switch back to being a fighter. Hammer. And tattoos. I think I'll give this to Dakon actually. And keep the wisdom, because it gives extra experience based on you get more wisdom. You get more experience if you have more wisdom. Wait. +1 to hit, +2 damage.
I cannot part with that.
Wow. But I will leave this with Dakon. I don't feel like I need more than 18 strength right now. If we're in a situation where I need the damage, I'll switch back. We've got the punch daggers here. I'll give this to you, because you're the one holding stuff for our future rogue.
I'm gone.
Alright. Forwards. To see Farad.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Okay, I guess let's talk to Farad. What up, Farad? Before you is an elderly man leaning heavily upon a crutch. His left leg is twisted as if he tried to walk 2 directions at once and paid the price. His maggoty-colored skin is bunched heavily upon his skull and is flecked with liver spots. He's mumbling and smacking his lips as his eyes make a circuit of the room. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
Aha! 'Tisn't my steady crop of jink come to Farad's waiting arms again. Greetings, corpse. You come to ask Farad for another jaunt into the mortuary walls?
I've come for information. I've been told that you know something about me.
Know something about you? Corpse? No. Yes. Huh? No.
Farad, what is it?
'Tisn't a mummer's fair, corpse. No time for games. No time for Farad to play the wheel. What are you asking such questions for?
I forgot myself, and I was told to seek you out, that you would know something of me.
Now, who told you such a thing, corpse?
No one told me exactly. There were these tattoos on my back. They told me to seek you out if I ever forgot myself.
So little said, so much told. I know much you would know, much yes, much indeed.
What you know of me?
No, no, not free, the question you ask. Much I could tell you, but the telling has a cost.
Go on, Farad.
This village is not all that lies buried beneath Ragpicker Square. Chambers, vaults, corridors filled with the dead, all asleep in their coffins. Somewhere in those halls, somewhere there lies something misplaced. Something mine.
What is it?
A small thing, a trinket, such a trifle.
As Farad speaks, his words start echoing as if two people were speaking. You know you've heard them before from your own lips. A sphere, made of bronze, ugly, feels like an egg to the touch, and it smells of rotten custard. Am I right?
Yes. How much do you hide from me, corpse? Did you return to see if I remember what it is I want?
Do you know where this sphere is?
Why just suppose I ask you to look for it, corpse? I do not know where it is. I know it's buried deep, far deeper than any villager has ever gone. Maybe in the catacombs where the rotters run deep, deep.
Why don't you get one of your collectors to search for it?
Because the corridors need no more dead from this village. Strong, fast, clever. These are qualities my villagers do not have. They go below, they do not return. Perhaps the dead will welcome their own. That's what I think, corpse.
Do you know where this sphere is?
Why do you suppose I ask you to look for it, corpse? I don't know where it is. I know it's buried deep, far deeper than any villager has ever gone. Maybe in the catacombs.
Okay. I'll do it. But I want to know what I'm buying with this trinket.
There's a lot of knowing rattling around in my brain box, corpse. One of them is this bit of wisdom. Everyone wants something, whether they know it or not. As much I know about you, much that you would want to know.
Maybe you should tell me what you know, Farad, or I'll pen your name in the dead book with your blood. I'll see about finding this sphere for you in exchange for what you know.
Very well. A deal struck, a deal made. A sphere for a peek inside my brain box. Now, corpse, there's no time to waste. Go to the gate to the south and east and tell those slumbering fools to open it for you. Make haste, make haste.
I had some questions
Updated
for
my
you
journal.
before I leave.
Then ask.
How did you find a wealth of bodies? Where'd they come from?
Does a mage tell the secrets of this craft? So it is with the collectors. Perhaps I'll tell you, but you must promise that it is for your ears only.
What I hear is for my ears only. I don't want to lie because then I get chaotic points, and I'd rather be lawful good because there's some nice stuff later on if you're chaotic good, lawful good. I don't care that much. I had some other questions. When you greeted me, you said something about taking me on a jaunt to the mortuary. What did you mean?
You tell me, corpse. Perhaps the Dusties that live there are more to your liking than some sweet-bosomed wench. Most forgiving of the Dusties to let you stride in and out of there as you please, considering you don't have the decency to stay in the dead book.
I wanted to get into the mortuary, but why?
Updated my journal.
Corpse, you're so bent to get in there, now you spill that you don't even know why you wanted in there in the first place. Sometimes I wonder why the planes turn.
Some other questions. What is this place?
This here's Illwind Court, not a name of my choosing, thank you kindly, and the kip outside this court is the buried village. Corpse.
What is the buried village?
Well now, there's a story, but to tell the truth, the story bores me. The short of it, it's a piece of the eye that got bricked over one day. A piece of sigil got penned in the dead book.
What you mean?
You know them floating goat heads that serve the lady, the dabasses? Well, no matter if you do or not, they go all round, fixing, breaking, burying, building all the time. Do you follow?
Yeah, go on.
Well, as the chant goes, and a dusty chant it is too, being so old, them dabasses just damn well bricked over a section of the hive one day, and all bodies just forgot about 'em. Dump a lot of trash on it as soon nobody even knows it's there. Wicked, no? Piece of sigil all forgotten.
How'd you find it?
Tch. Still have my eyes, corpse, and I still have my ears. But when you have enough sense to tie the two together, then finding the dark of any matter is not as hard as some make it out to be. Now, is there something else you wanted to pick my brain box about? You didn't come to just hear about this, Raggle, did you?
No. What I hear is from my ears only.
Updated my journal.
Very well. So there's not all that lies buried beneath Ragpicker Square. Go on. Chambers, vaults, corridors, places black as pitch, filled with weeping stones and the precious dead, all asleep in their coffins, sleeping.
Where do they all come from?
Corpse, everything dies. Life is so short, but death lasts for so very, very long. Many people, many deaths. Such a waste for their deaths to be useless in a Dusty's arms, eh?
What do you mean?
Updated my journal.
Not all the dead that goes to the mortuary gate is fed to the furnace corpse. The Dusties bury some of the dead in the city's bowels, under the village, so near, so close. Such a place I would have been a fool not to see the opportunities.
So you rob the catacombs of the dead the dustmen placed there, sell them back to the dustmen, they bury them again?
Catacombs are as deep as a Dusty's pockets.
And as deep as the greed of a man.
Oh, yeah. And the greed of a man is something that shall always be counted upon when naught else is left.
Must take my leave. Farewell. I'm still only neutral good.
All right.
He said south, so that should be here. Bar. Fred gave me his leave to go to the catacomb. I need you to open the gate.
And get going, Burke, and don't waste our time.
Rude. How wooed?
Done.
Cranium rats. Damn. I've been drawn into a trap.
I will hear you. Balance, and it is I.
Okay.
Endure. I hear
Why,
your
good as
words.
done.
Damn.
I will hear you.
Damn.
I knew him well.
Done.
Fucking rats.
All right.
Maybe if we can rest. Let's try and see if we can rest.
All right.
I think this lady here offered us an opportunity to rest. Marta.
I'm gone.
I had some questions. Can I see what you pulled from corpses? Can I rest here?
No, Marta doesn't if...
Huh? Wait, what?
Marta home, Marta sleep here. You can sleep if you want, yes. I don't think Marta's have a problem, does you, Marta?
No, Marta, I doesn't if you doesn't. Alright, very well.
I'm gone.
Those damn rats are dangerous as hell. That fucking lightning that they throw at you. Alright, let's go talk to Farad again, I guess. Damn, more cranium rats.
What's up?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
All right.
Imagine getting literally jumped by a bunch of rats, though. Like,
I'm
how do
gone.
you how do you do that? How do you die to a bunch of rats? Like, that's just embarrassing, honestly.
Done. Updated my journal.
Okay. Go on. Yes. What is it? It's a sphere.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
Let's get all the information from him again.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
All right. So now we know. And now we need to get that bronze sphere for him.
I'm gone.
I hear your words.
Done.
I will hear you.
I'm gone.
Talk to Bar again. Let's go. And let's try not to lose anybody this time.
All right.
Huh? Like that.
I'm gone.
Son of a bitch made the save.
What?
Balance in
What's up,
all
Chief?
things.
Sure, why not?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. I hear your path is mine.
I'm gone.
What's up?
Ow.
Damn. I'm gone.
Okay. Wait, I'm just gonna quick loot. So much faster. Smiling bottle. Tears of sorrow. Contained in this mod, the tears of sorrow that were shed by this person's relatives. All the rage and anguish this person sent thrown this bottle, their wrath can be unleashed. Okay, I feel like that's an offensive thing, but it also seems important, so I'll hold on to it. A ghoul. Alright, beat him. Corpse-sized motion. Guess it's not a zombie then. Beat up the ghoul. Gold ring. Cool. In here. Oh,
I'm gone.
Crypt of the Embraced? This is the corpse of a man whose surprised look on his beak-nosed face. It's hard to tell how he died. Whether from the numerous horrific slashing wounds across his abdomen and throat, or from blood loss incurred when his right arm was nearly severed from his shoulder. Bad way to go. If I could talk to him, he'd surely have a hell of a tale.
Die. Die. I'm gone.
I will hear you. I shall serve.
Yeah?
I will serve the Mon's name.
Die.
Okay, good takedown.
Die.
Good takedowns.
I'm gone.
Bone dagger, same as this one. What's this? Cloak of Warding. Creates a little bit of a shield to absorb some damage. I should have cast this spell.
All right.
Was a good fight though. Got a good amount of XP from that. And most of the damage was on the nameless one, who can heal, so.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
Huh?
Balance in all things.
What?
It is I. Endure. In enduring, grow strong. That peril has been disrupted.
Damn.
What's up, Chief? Good as done.
All right.
Some word, Chief.
Keep throwing out those taunts.
I hear your words. In Someone's name.
Switch
will
targets,
hear you.
have him finish that off.
I'm hurt.
Yeah.
You keep taunting.
Huh?
Balance in all things.
What?
Damn, how many of these things are there?
Trolls. What's up, Chief?
It is I. I took down. In Someone's name. Endure.
What's the word, Chief?
Enduring, grow strong. I hear your words. Your path is mine. That was my disguise.
What's up?
I will hear you.
Awaken from the dead.
Okay, I think we're winning.
Balance in all things.
Yeah, we managed to take him on. Very good.
Father of trolls.
I must be hallucinating all this. Damn,
Woo-wee. Good fight.
I'm gone.
Punch daggers of Morin. Keep these for our next thief. Usable by fight. Oh, I could use this actually. Counts as a fist weapon. Gives extra armor class. How am I with fist weapons? Not bad with fist weapons, actually. Extra luck, piercing damage. It's a +2 weapon and gives armor class. Okay, that's rewarding. That was a rewarding encounter. Let's throw out some HP. I think I'm better off keeping this one, but I will hold on to these and give them to Anna when I get Anna in the party. I'm sure you can keep the knife there. Nah, no need, no point.
All right.
That was a good fight. Look at all that XP. How much was I at before? Did anybody notice? Because I know I checked, but I didn't like memorize the number, I guess. Take down the rats.
Die.
Rats die first. They're wimpier than the zombies and more dangerous
You see that?
in large enough numbers. Isn't that the sound from Diablo? When you kill the big dudes? Oh, Varghoulies. Or Varghouls. A lot of them.
Mort,
It is
like
I.
Latin for death. Women are the reason I became a monk. And,
I'm
the reason
gone.
I switched back.
All right.
Okay, I think if I can draw them out in smaller groups, should be able to take them out safely.
I'm hurt.
I say before immediately getting punched in the face twice.
I'm gone.
Good. Also, I think I was mistaken about the wisdom thing. I think wisdom doesn't translate to like XP directly. It just gives you more dialogue options.
right.
But I already have enough for almost all the dialogue options. In we go. Whoa. It's locked.
I'm gone.
It's locked for a reason. Don't get any ideas.
Forced it.
We'll hold on to this, that's for sure. Want to clear out my inventory a bit.
Done. I'm hurt.
Son of a bitch. Let's do this again. And let's try not to lose a ton of health
All right.
for no reason.
Forced it. I'm gone.
Pass all this over to Mort. Okay.
Done.
As you pass one of the twisted stone faces on the wall, it calls out to you in a creaking voice that sounds like the shifting of boulders. Immortal, regard me. I am alive. I would have words with you. How did you know I'm immortal? I see a burning purpose within your shell. I see many things in the falling dust of these tunnels. You lack something essential. And that keeps you from death's sweet embrace. What do you want to say to me? Listen, this place holds much danger for you. Treachery awaits you on the surface, and your way is long and winding. At the end, you will find what you have sought, but you may not want it then. You some sort of oracle? Oracle? No. I observe. That is all. I'm just gonna ask some questions. Tell me yourself, how'd you come to be in this situation? I was once a respected leader of my community in the lower ward. A petty lord sought to increase his power at the expense of my people, my friends, my relatives. And friends and I spoke against him. Then what? And then he captured us, one by one, and bound our spirits and senses into these screaming faces under the ditch, where all filth and sigil comes eventually. And then he let the polluted waters above flow through our mouths and noses and eyes. Anything I can do to help? I am cursed to remain here until fresh water passes my lips. There is a magical flask of water in the drowned nations. Bring it to me and give me a taste of it, and I shall tell you of someone who can help you unlock its full potential, and you shall never lack for water again. Where
Updated
is
my
it?
journal.
I do not know. There was an artist named Chad who frequented these tunnels. He knew. Find him and he may tell you. How do I get there? Through the dead nation where the dead walk and rule, or through the warrens of thought where many as one holds sway? Neither is without its risks. Dead nations. The dead have achieved life in their own way. They rule a portion of these catacombs. They struggle with many as one for the heart of these tunnels. About many as one. You have heard of cranium rats. When they gather, they become more powerful, a shared mind. They and their servants, were-rats, seek mastery of these undertunnels. They war with the dead nations. More about the catacombs. The catacombs were carved eons ago to house the dead of the city who did not wish the tender ministrations of the dustmen. They have become the refuse ground of the city, where dwell monsters barely seen, where humans prowl like scavengers among scavengers. Many as one patrol these tunnels, and has turned many against their nature. The dead nations prowl as well, guarding against the predations of the humans who come among them. Thanks, Clive. Farewell. Thanks, homie. Appreciate the advice.
I'm hurt.
Crap. Mort.
What's up?
No,
Okay.
Mort. You must escape. There you go.
All right.
Oh boy. You know, if we had a ranged weapon, this would be so much easier. But we don't. So this is a lot harder. Not what I meant to do. That's okay.
Yeah.
Done.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Let's try and fight them here,
I hear your words.
where they can't
I'm hurt.
completely surround any of us.
The cross sings true.
But we can fight them fully.
Damn it.
I will hear you.
A zombie. Kill him.
All right.
Another Varguli. Oh, Vargoyle. Vargul. I'm gonna call him a Vargoyle, because it's kind of like a ghoul gargoyle thing. So, Vargoyle. Nameless one looks like he has low health, but he really doesn't. This is a magic missile wand, I think.
All right.
Crypt of Dismemberment. What's in the Crypt of Dismemberment?
I'm gone.
Son of a bitch! Ow.
All right. I'm hurt.
Ow. Stop it. Stop it.
I'm gone.
Okay, there's not enough that they can cast spells, I think. Oh, they ran
Alright.
off. Pussies. Severed arm. Okay, we actually
I'm gone.
need to wait a bit. Or I can just... Okay.
I'm gone.
The severed arm is good because it has a tattoo of ours. Ow, 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 ow.
All right.
It has a tattoo of ours, which will just give us a bit of an XP boost.
right.
We could go back just to rest. That sounds like a good idea. We had a really big fight against those Vargoyles, and
I'm gone.
so I think we should take the chance to... Brother, man. Not yet. You don't have it, why are you wasting my time? I have something you might be interested in. I was like, how'd you like 10 coins? Don't think so. Ah, bitch. You won't let me back in.
I'm gone.
Crap. Alright, fuck it. They keep respawning, which is a problem. Because the Vargoyles are dangerous. Sandy-haired collector's corpse is covered with nasty bites. The dead man's neck still writhes as if it were trying to twist itself off his body. That's interesting. More like haunting, but sure, interesting is a word you can use. Oh boy.
Stop! Thou have come too far, traveler, and transpassed into the dead nation's realm of the Silent King. Wilt thou submit peacefully?
Submit to what?
'Tis the will of the Silent King that all who pass the gates into our nation become prisoners of his lands.
Will thou submit? Okay.
Come then, we shall show thee to the chapel. Know this, thou shalt be free to wander these halls, but not to leave the catacombs. Thou shalt be a prisoner here until thy death. Should thou later arise, as we have, thou shalt be free. Praise the Silent King, his will be done.
Updated my journal.
Okay. I'm sure we'll find some way to leave. Ah, another member of the living. Most are slain by the ghouls this far into the catacombs. You are fortunate. Who are you? I'm Swego, factotum of the Dustman. I'm a missionary in these parts. Missionary? Yes. I came to these catacombs after rumors of undead that were aware in these parts. I hope to save them. Save them? Yes. Passion ties them to this false life. I hope I can teach them to forsake these passions and leave this false life behind and reach the true death. You want them to die. I wish them to transcend this plane of existence, divorce themselves from passion. It can save them. Uh-huh. Why have I been made prisoner here? I do not know. Ask some of the citizens here. And who are you? Okay. What are the dustmen doing here? I'm the only one. I came to this after hearing rumors. Okay. That's all I wish to know. A moment of your time before you go. Do not attack any of the undead here in the catacombs. They will not harm you so long as you remain peaceful. Should you prove hostile, they will defend themselves, and there are many of them. Lastly, you may return here if you need to rest. Can we rest now?
My
Of
journal.
course. You shall be safe in this chamber. Cool.
All right.
Sweet. Bandages.
I'm gone.
What's this? This metal slab is apparently used as a bed. There looks to be a portion on its side that can be pried open. Pried open, look inside. You're not going to be able to pry into Swego's things while he's around. You'll need to find some way to distract him or lure him away from the area. Tell me more about Hagrim. Stubborn one, but admirable in his piety and devotion to duty. He is my strongest rival here, and he has kept the civilization together for many years. His passions stem from his piety and devotion to duty. Admirable qualities, but misplaced. Tell me about the Silent King. I've never seen the Silent King. I wish I could tell you something about him, but I've never seen him. Presumably his throne lies beyond the Crimson Doors, but I cannot gain entrance. Hargrim, the skeleton priest, will not let me. What do you know of this civilization? Well, they've been here many centuries, I think, taking care of those that have passed away in their halls. Such devotion to duty is no longer necessary. It's almost a crime. You just want to kill him. Sentience threatens the Dustman.
Done. Forced it.
Ooh. Will you get mad if I go in here? No. The skeleton wears what appears to be ancient priest's robes, heavy and ornate, carries a large, impressive staff, which is capped with intricately carved horns, dangling pendants, and a gilded skull. Greetings. The skeleton, its eyes aglow like two burning embers, looks you over, but makes no reply. Are you Hagrid? It nods solemnly, the pendant suspended from its staff, tinkling softly, something disquieting about its silent, piercing gaze. Motions for you to proceed. Why have been made a prisoner? 'Tis the will of the Sound King. The living who are caught here are made to languish in his halls until they join the quiet ones. Could he be convinced to allow otherwise?
Updated my journal.
'Tis doubtful, but perhaps. Mysterious are the ways of the Sound King. May I speak with him? No. But why not? No living creature may pass the doors that lead to his throne room, nor would I allow thee an audience even if such a thing were possible. Thou shalt not see him, but I need his permission to leave. No, by the power of the Silent King, thou shalt not leave this place. What can I do to convince you? Firstly, I would know why thou art here. I'm looking for something, a small bronze sphere. It shakes its head. I have seen no such thing. Why dost thou seek this object? For a man named Farad. Blood still beats in his black, worm-ridden heart. That wheezing sack of flesh still sends his packs into our home to raid and pillage. Thou were wrong to come here. We tolerate no such desecrators within our borders. I'm not of his pack. Why, then, are thou here invading our homes on a fetch and carry for that miserable soul? I'm finding the sphere for him, in return for information I need. There's no other loyalty between us. Looks you over, carefully, tapping its chin with a bony finger. Click, 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 click. Thou do not seem the sort to follow such a man. Perhaps you speak the truth. Perhaps your presence here is tolerable. We're in need of healing. Can you help us? No, were thou not a prisoner here awaiting thy death, the answer might be different. Why am I a prisoner here? Does the will of the Silent King quiet ones? The true dead, those who have no voice and do not but sleep eternally, may the Silent King watch over them. That's all I wish to know. Farewell.
Forced it.
Opened.
Ooh.
Forced it.
I don't know if these guys are going to get upset at me doing this, but they don't seem to so far.
Forced it.
Opened.
Forced
Opened.
it. Done. Forced it. All right.
Puzzled skeleton. Let's talk to him. The skeleton's muttering to itself, occasionally pausing to scratch its skull. It's old enough so that no meat is left on its bones, only a few colored rags. Greetings. I had some questions. The skeleton looks up at you. Grunts in frustration.
Not now, forgive me, but I've the most horrid riddle in my mind, and I can't puzzle it out.
What's the riddle?
Oh, going to give it a try, art thou?
Yeah, go ahead.
Very well. This is from a chortling buffoon of a bone bag thou may well find nearby. Refuse to give me the answer, it's killing me. Think of words which end in GRY. Angry and hungry are two of them. There are but three words in the common tongue. What is the third word? The word is something that one uses every day. If thou hast listened carefully, I've already told thee what it is. Stumped as well, eh? Let me know if thou should find the answer, and best of luck should thou try and get it from the chattering fool which gave it to me.
Tell me the riddle again. Nameless zombie. Greetings. With each exhalation, stench of rotting meat fills the air. I had some questions. I can't understand you. Farewell.
Opened.
Forced it.
whistles merrily.
Welcome, welcome. I've got a host of items to your perusal, fresh from the latest Bergs who've been trying to loot the Quiet Ones. Would you like to see him?
Yeah, show me what you got. Okay, so I'll buy this. Sell all that stuff to him. So, magic missile, a bone dagger, severed arm, yours. Oh, as hard as a wooden club, it looks like it was severed cleanly at the shoulder, most likely by a scythe blade, and even though it looks many decades old, it is more petrified than rotted. It is an unhealthy gray pallor, and is covered with scars. Intricate tattoos decorate its surface, spiraling up from the wrist all the way to the remains of the shoulder. But you know for a fact that this arm is yours. How long it has been lying around waiting for you is anyone's guess. You can't explain why, but you feel like you should take this arm to a tattoo artist and have it examined. The tattoos might tell something of what happened to your previous incantation when this arm was still attached to it. And it's actually a pretty good weapon. 3 to 11 damage. So I'll hold on to that. I'll just sell it.
All right.
Are you going to answer any of my questions? No! I'd rather stare at the wall, frankly. You going to buy something or not?
No. Doubtful skeleton. There's no meat left on the bones of this ancient animated corpse, only a few colored rags which seem to serve for more decoration than clothing. Greetings. Makes no response. I said greetings.
I have much on my mind and would prefer to be left alone.
Something I could help with?
No, I have a difficult decision to make, just all.
What
Updated
decision
my
is that?
journal.
To continue my life here, or to die, to finally pass into the true death I have been told of.
True death.
Complete absence of passion. The true death is the true life beyond this shadow of existence. It is said that we must reach this place to free ourselves.
I see no reason why you should give up on your life.
I shall take thy words into consideration. Now I ask thee to leave me to my thoughts. Farewell.
Yeah, no matter what I say, he just... Stale Mary. This musty-smelling female zombie looks exceptionally old, almost mummified. Her skin has the appearance of moldering gray-green leather, and one of her eyes has fallen out, leaving a dark pit in her face. Her voice is slow and thick. Greetings. Greetings. To Mary. Stale Mary. I had some questions. I need to speak with the Silent King. Can you help me? Can you speak any more clearly? She shakes her head sadly, her shoulder rising up in a painful shrug. I need to be able to understand the language of the dead a little bit more completely. Riddling skeleton. This skeleton is shaking its head and giggling to itself. It guffaws and snorts occasionally, biting down on its bony hand to stop itself. It is old enough so that no meat is left on its bones, only a few colored rags. Greetings.
Greetings, yes?
I understand you've got a difficult riddle.
Dost thou want to hear it?
Yes.
Now, think of words which end in "gree." Angry and hungry are two of them. There are but three words in the common tongue. What is the third word? The word is something that one uses every day. If thou hast listened carefully, I've already told thee what it is.
Something you use every day. Ends with gree. I don't know. Alright, what's the answer?
Not a chance, not a chance. And seeing your expression only causes it to laugh more, chattering its teeth at you.
What if I stump you? Will you tell me that?
What's this? Do I hear a challenge? Yes, yes, go ahead, but should thou lose or leave halfway through, I shan't speak to thee again.
Alright, well. I'm obviously gonna save. Very well, let's begin. What is worth more? A pound of 100 commons, pure gold coins, or half a pound of 200 common, pure gold coins?
Easy too easy. 1 pound of gold is always worth more than 1/2 pound. Foolish, foolish. Uncles and brothers have I none, but that man's father is my father's son. Who is he, eh?
I don't know. Yeah. I don't have the intelligence. I need more int. I think. Because it's not wisdom. The rot stink of this ancient-looking ghoul woman is nauseating even from a distance. Her grey-green skin is infested with tomb rot and festering sores, and her fingers, each capped by a long curved talon, are covered in dried blood and filth. Her hair, thick with scuttling insects and worms, hangs to her knees. It hides nearly all her face in shadow, save for a fanged feral grin and a lolling grey tongue. Greetings.
What have we here? Some pretty meat? Aye, a little tough gristle. Sharpen me teeth on your bones and grow fat on your marrow,
I had some questions.
Who are you to come before me like a feast? Answer a cast.
I have no name.
Then neither does a cast. I call ye Blooded One. Pray you still have a name and a will before I tear ye apart.
Blooded One?
Meat people to eat. Yeah.
I had other questions.
Go, pester a cast while you still live meat.
Let me ask you someone in particular. Tell me of Hagrim.
Marrow. Old Marrow, but it's Marrow. Kill him. Kill all the bones, if not for the weak bones and herd of dead flesh.
Bones?
The bones, the skeletons. Weak, tired, too many centuries, too brittle.
She snatches the bone off the ground, snapping it for emphasis.
Weak. Dead don't fear, but the bones do. Afraid to die and be fed upon by a cast and blighted ones. Afraid to die? We dead now. Not fear is something blooded ones stink of, not dead ones.
Blighted ones?
We are the blighted ones, yes. A cast and her lovely ghouls, her children always hungry.
What are you doing here?
We fight, win, and feed. Blooded ones such as ye become our food in the end. Ravenous hungers we have, burn the stomach never full. We hunger all the time, and here ye are. Hurry up, die, and be still.
Blooded ones?
Meat people to eat, ye.
Who inhabits this place?
Many wander these halls, yes. Marrow-filled bones, herd of dead flesh, we, the blighted ones, all ruled by the silent king, who tells us what to do, what not to do. Also the little tasties, blooded rats.
Blooded rats?
Go squeak, squeak, run into dark, small tunnels when chased. Hard to catch, snacks hard to get. Warm flesh, easy, crunchy teeth. Many of them elsewhere. We go kill them and eat them all. Hunger go away with so many in belly. Always watching us with red, juicy eyes in dark. Want to eat them.
Have you seen a small bronze sphere anywhere here? No, she definitely hasn't.
Our cast opens many coffins, many tombs. Never seen such a thing.
Why have I been made a prisoner?
Because we didn't catch you in the dark halls, where you'd have been a meal to us. Damn the Silent King, damn his own bones. Meat caught here by the others stays here until it joins the others.
A knifed ghoul. This ghoul's face has a great gash across it, and one of its eyes has been destroyed entirely. Despite the relative freshness of the wounds, it seems to cause the foul-smelling creature no pain or discomfort. Well, yeah, it's undead. You notice a grimy knife tucked into its waistline. The letters Uhir are carved into its handle. Greetings. Are you Uhir? It clenches. Ghoul continues, why are you hungry? It clenches and unclenches his clawed fists, as if fighting the urge to leap upon you and calm yourself and answer my question.
Silence, meat. No talk. I don't listen to meat things. I hear only your heart. Blood in meat veins. Sweet, delicious blood, tasty, rich heart meat. No talk. Away, go away. I know talk to me thing. I know listen me. Go.
Yeah, he just repeats that. Okay, I take it this is where the Silent King is. Let's try and talk to... So we've got three major leaders. We've got a cast of the ghouls, we've got Stale Mary of the zombies, and Hargrim of the skeletons. I had some questions. Can you help me? And some other questions. Let me ask you something. Can't understand the zombies. But I wouldn't be able to talk to them if I wasn't meant to understand them. Let me ask you something in particular. Tell me about Stale Mary. She is the most intelligent of what some call the rotting herd, those zombies which populate the dead nations. Unlike many of us, her heart did not depart at the moment of death. That is as much as can be said. Tell me of the rotting... How do you understand
Updated
her?
my journal.
Thou must learn to listen. That is all. Let me ask someone else. Tell me of a caste. She is the matriarch of the ghoul pack that has come to our halls, strong and cunning. Tell me about them. I do not trust them or their matriarch. They watch us with hungry eyes and would doubtless devour us all if our numbers and the word of the Silent King were not a shield against them. Go on.
Updated my journal.
They are forever ravenous. Without us holding them in check, they would run rampant in the buried village and the warrens of the cranium rats, killing all, then return to devour all that is here. The zombies. Laborers. They work beneath the guidance of Stale Mary, the most intelligent and wisest among them. Tell me about her. Who else inhabits this place? Tell me of the rats. They are hive-brained vermin who once came here in great numbers, feeding upon the corpses in our care. The ghouls have, for the most part, driven them back. They no longer leave their warrens to the east of here. Do they have any
Updated
weaknesses?
my journal.
Their strength is in gathered numbers. If one were to find and slay small separate groups, the stronger packs would slowly lose power. In the rat warrens to the east, for instance, they are very powerful. Brain vermin killed in the hive above might weaken them here, though. Could we rest here? No. We'll down on the prisoner? Okay. Let's try and see if we can talk to Stale Mary by just listening this time. I had some questions. Hakim said that I needed to learn to listen to you. Do you know what he meant by that? Corpse takes a step towards you, reaching her arm out to touch you. Let her touch you. Listen. How'd you do that? Shh. Wait. Her nearly fleshless hand brushed gently against she speaks. Touch more. Speak to us you can, but you must do it properly. Can you teach me? Yes, please
Updated
do.
my journal.
Stories bones tell. Can I talk to any dead body? Some. Others too dead. Must use skill. Thanks. I had some questions. Can you help me speak? Why? I need to leave this place. No. Then I had some other questions. Why have I been made prisoner? Ask Hargrim. Tell me about him. Hargrim, Skeleton's leader, gives us the word of Silent King. Concerned. Worried. Why is he concerned? Swego. A caste. Why is he worried about Swego? Swego preaches death. Wants us to die.
Updated my journal.
He's Dustman. Why is he worried about a caste? Anger. A caste want to kill everyone. Why? Hungry. Angry. Tell me someone else. Tell me of the Silent King. Silent King. Can you tell me of him? Silent King. What you know of him? Tell me of yourself. Stale Mary. What you do? Guide other zombies. Care for quiet ones. Quiet ones? The true dead. So I wish to know. Let me see if I can talk to Hagrim again. Ask about Swego. He tries to convince us to give this pretense of life up, as he calls it, and pass into the true death. He claims that it is our passions that anchor us to this life, and we must let go of them in our duty. He wants us to
Updated my
die.
journal.
Some listen to his words, but none have chosen to surrender themselves to his beliefs. Those that did would be forever silenced. Our numbers would dwindle, and all that we have here would be destroyed by what surrounds us. Swego may believe he's doing right, but is in truth causing great harm. Why'd you allow him to stay? We cannot force him to leave. He knows we cannot harm him. The dead truce. No undead may injure a dustman unless first attacked. Also, the Silent King wishes no slaughter in this hall. Tell me of him. Lord and Vision, he who makes the law and protects us. Thou would do well to start no trouble here, stranger, for the Silent King's eye is everywhere and his justice swift. Why is he called the Silent King? He speaks no more than necessary to guide us. Praise be to him. May I speak to him? No, he's going to say no. Let's talk to Swego again. I met a skeleton. Seems on the brink of seeking the true death. Oh, I will go speak with him now. I'll wait for him to be gone. Okay. Certain that Swego's not coming around, you pry open the small panel and peer inside. There's some sort of book or journal there. Pull it out, read it. The book proves to be Swego's journal. It details his being attacked by a were-rat, his eventual regression into lycanthropy, and his flight from the mortuary, after unwittingly slaying and devouring a friend. Looking for a hiding place, he came upon the Warrens of Thought, and agreed to serve many as one. Hive mind of the cranium rats gathered there. He is now here in the Dead Nations in order to spy on the undead for many as one, who hopes to one day control this part of the catacombs.
Updated my journal.
I'm gonna go tell Hagrim. I had some questions. Did you know Swego's a cranium rat spy? What is this thou speak of? What proof have thee that Swego runs with the brain vermin? Proof is in his quarters, his
Updated
journal.
my journal.
We shall see. I shall gather Swego and speak to him of this matter within his chambers. Should this be true, I shall owe thee thanks. Right, beat him with clubs. Swego, what is this I hear of thee being in league with many as one? What? It is untrue, a cruel rumor, a lie. Dare thou lie to the high priest of the Silent King? No, no, Hagrim, I would never presume. Where is thy journal? Let me see it. Prove thy innocence before the eyes of the Silent King. I beg for your mercy, Hagrim. The dead truth shall protect thee here, Swego, but thou shalt never leave these catacombs. Thou shalt continue thy pursuit of thy press. Okay? Ghoul, see that this man never leaves. Allow him to speak with no one. Bring him food and water, but you can't. You can't. Mark my words, living. Only the truth protects thee. Do not cast aside thy only shield so thoughtlessly. I won't be caged. Die! Zapped. 'Tis done then. May the Silent King protect us from such filth in the future. Got his ass. Cooked. Roasted, even. Let's go and loot his stiff, and then we'll talk to Hagrim again. This will be useful later. I had some questions. May I speak with the Silent King? But why not? But I need his permission to leave. What can I do to convince you? Prove that thou mean no harm. Perhaps then I shall take thy petition to the Silent King. I could tell the dustman that Farad is selling them corpses he stole here. I'm certain they'd stop Farad. I am sure thou can see the problem inherent in thy offer. We cannot allow thee to leave simply in the hopes that thou would do such a thing. Some task I could perform for you?
Updated my journal.
Yes, perhaps. Occasionally the ghouls will miss small packs of well-hidden cranium that have come to spy here. Should thou come across any, be sure to slay them. Okay. So if we find cranium rats around here, Oh. Dick.
You see that? What's up?
Endure. Enduring grow strong.
I'm gone.
Greetings. He's just there doing that, okay. I had some questions. I found and killed a group of cranial rats in the rubble of an old
Updated my
passageway.
journal.
Thou have our thanks, Medicine. So can you speak to the Silent King for me now? I shall carry thy request to the Silent King. Oh,
Updated my journal.
My skills have increased. Huh?
thank you. Fighting skills have improved. Nice, he's at level 3 with the
Alright.
fists. Let me see if I can talk to her. Greetings. Name. My name. No, is that why you're just so distressed? Forgot my name. Can I help you find your name again? My tomb, watery catacombs. How will I know it?
Updated my journal.
Chest, spiked chest, bolted down, near my tomb. Why don't you just choose a new name? You could choose a new name, but no. Can't see how you've changed. Would your true name fit you any longer? Yeah, see, you can let your old name go now. Become something new. But who? What name? Anything you like. Anything. You name? Name me. Think of a name for
Updated
her.
my journal.
You think of a name, but before you can speak, the zombie hushes you, drawing close and cupping a hand over your ear. You whisper the name to her. Yes, thank you. Of course, still have some questions. Huh? Ask Mary. Okay,
In
yeah.
knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
What did he level up? He leveled up as a fighter. +1 to edged weapons. Nice. He is stronger.
I'm gone.
I'm just gonna give this to him.
I cannot hard that.
Alright. Done.
I'd like to answer one of your riddles. What's the riddle then? Yeah, I want to hear it. Had some questions. Never mind. So we can leave now if we want. What's this? To the Drowned Nations, to the Weeping Stone Catacombs. So we do need to go to the Drowned Nation. This knifed ghoul here, though. Alright, I guess let's go to the Drowned Nations. See what's there for me.
I'm gone.
Oh. That leads straight to the Warrens of Thought, which is where the rats are. Whoa. Tough thing. Dead now.
Done.
I am going to switch this. Give
gone.
myself the strength again. Yeah. Immediately it's noticeable, the increase in power.
Die.
What did that thing do to us? Oh no, it burns.
Forced opened.
I kept this around because I figured it might be special, but it's not actually special, I checked.
What?
I will hear you.
What's up, Chief? You leatherhead.
The Karak
Oh,
thing
good hit.
What's the word, Chief? You dog body.
balance in all things.
Since they're taunted, they're attacking the guy who's hardest to hit and who they deal the least damage
Gone.
to.
Forced it. Done. Forced
Yeah.
it.
Sure, why not?
Enchanted punch daggers. Oh, that's really nice to have, actually.
I'm gone.
This is really nice to have. We just hold on to that for a bunch until we have a whole heap of items to identify. And it's just really nice. You can identify your whole inventory with that.
All right.
Ah, fuck. Back away, back away, back away. Okay.
All right.
Let's kill the gargoyles. Okay, now kill this thing.
It is all will be done.
Should have kept fighting the gargoyles. That was a misplay on my part. That's okay though.
Done.
It still went well.
Endure. In enduring grow strong.
Okay, finish this thing off.
Done.
What do you have? The bronze sphere, the thing we came here for. And there's also the sealed passageway. Let's finish exploring this, then go in the sealed passageway.
All right.
Shh, no closer, human.
Oh boy.
Huh?
I hear your words.
My bad, fellas.
The Karak rings true.
Damn. All right.
My bad, fellas. Ah, the decanter. We've got it.
What?
I will hear you.
What's up, Chief?
What did I just do? Oh, that's okay. Whole lot of flash, not a lot of bash.
some word, Chief.
Balance in all things. In Zerzamon's name. In Zerzamon's name.
All right.
Okay. We can cut through these things easily enough now.
Die.
There. Cool. What is this thing? Although its basic appearance is normal enough, the sphere somehow managed to offend the rest of your senses. The texture of the sphere, just the feel of it, gives you the impression it's an egg that's just about to burst open. Just touching it makes your skin crawl. To make matters worse, the faint smell of rotten custard emanates from it and makes your eyes water. Yeah. A wounded Trocopotaka. What the hell is a Trocopotaka? Big, white crocodilian creature that prefer the damp. They live in the catacombs under Citadel Street, finding the Vargoyles and collectors foolish enough to venture into their lair. They're a legend among the mothers of the Hive, used to frighten children and criminals alike into submission. They exist. They're nasty.
Die.
Okay, so that one was weak. Gave less its speed.
I'm gone.
But why was it there? Seems like just any regular Trocopotaka. What are you doing here?
We look to expand home, eliminate enemies, find food to keep from chewing on walking meat. Yes, Sun King tells us no walking meat.
Alright, I guess. Alright, let's go through the sealed passageway then. One thing I want to do, let's go gameplay, character selection. Done. Want to be able to select all with an easier button to use. As you open the gate, a cold wind rushes forth. You begin to shiver as you hear the sound of a voice whispering. Although you cannot make out what it says, in a second, it is gone, and all is silent. You realize you've been here before, and you have a strong feeling your companions must not follow you in. Going in alone, wait out here for me. I don't think I'll need strength, so I'll take the wisdom.
I'm gone.
Ah. This is gonna be me tanking traps, isn't it?
Like this. All right.
Fair enough.
Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels.
Okay, so some of these traps will just
This isn't
kill
where I
me.
wanted to go.
Oh. Portals. Stop it. Tomb key 1. Another pipe. Hmm.
This isn't where I wanted to go.
So if I step on this, it'll kill me.
Like
And
this.
immediately drop me off at the start.
All right. Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels. What am I doing here?
Because I now have the tomb key, the tomb key, I come here instead of to the other place. Okay, I figured it out. Now I've got Tomb Key 2. So now I step on this thing and it'll... Well, if I go here, it'll just
What the hell
put
happened?
me back here. But if I step here, it kills me, and then I go back to the start.
I'm gone. Feels like I've been through a shredder.
And now I go through here,
This isn't where I wanted to go.
and I end up on the other side of the crypt. I feel like the traps aren't necessary, except to show, like, that the place is dangerous. But they don't actually do anything, because if they kill you, you just end up at the start again, and it's not, like, worrying, because dying is part of getting through this dungeon. Memories are gone, perhaps never to return. With every death I lose a part of me. Continue. How can one be immortal and still die? He told me that my mind is weakening with every death. I asked him how this could be, but he could not answer. He was of no use. I butchered him so that no other incarnation would ever benefit from his uselessness. The carvings of the inscription are crude and detract from the workmanship of the panel itself. Upon closer inspection, you think the panel can recess into the wall. Push it. You had clicked from the sarcophagus behind you. He's trying to raise your efforts are in vain. I've lost lifetimes because of my killer. I cannot deceive him, so I must kill him. I tried to throw him off the scent. I left false bodies tailored in such a way to placate him. I roamed the most outer planes, hoping to use distance as a shield. I built this tomb filled with traps to try and kill the killer. I hid. All I bought was time. The attacks inevitably begin again, with more fury than before. Deceptions are useless. Somehow the killer always knows that I live. No matter where on the plains I hide, he finds me eventually. I suspect that he will continue to die, and that we will continue to die and be reborn until we finally get our life right. I do not know what we have to do to bring that about, though, and therein lies the frustration. Is it some sort of karmic cycle? As I gather, some incarnations have committed terrible crimes, but also there have been a number of incarnations where we have labored to do nothing but good. Are these incarnations intended as punishment? I don't know. That's the only real truth I can offer in these carvings. I do not know. At what point does the I get separated from the we? At what point am I freed of the shackles of the actions of these other incarnations? At what point am I allowed to be me without the weight of these past lives? Push the panel. It was an affront to mankind. But I'm going to bed now. Can I have some of the affront to mankind? I would like to try it. It is extremely important to record your journey so that you might learn from them. The greater need, however, is that the sources of information you use to uncover this mystery need to be protected when they are found. If key figures, documents, or oracles are somehow removed, either by death or destruction, then you'll never know who or what you are or how you came to be this way. Maybe that's all I needed to hear. Craftsmanship is exquisite. Push the panel. Looks like the directions on your back that Mord read to you in the mortuary. I do feel like Farod can fill you in. Continue to refresh your memory. Don't lose the journal, or we'll be up the sticks again. Whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you, or they'll put you in a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal and find Farod. To your surprise, there's one more line, one that Mord didn't read to you in the mortuary. Don't trust the skull. What little life there is in the world is draining out this hole in my body. The world can burn, the plains can burn, just give me life. I'll destroy this life so badly, break it, smash it, and stain it in blood and feces so you cannot live it either. Let all creation burn, for I cannot die. Guy seems a little upset. So they said, you've been divided. You're one of many men. You bear many names, and each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end, man of 1,000 deaths, the one doomed to life, restless one of many, the one whom life holds prisoner, bringer of shadows, the wounded one, misery bringer, Yemeth. I grow weary. Fear names, names of power and identity. Others can use names as weapons. Names are a hook that can be used to track you across the plains. Remain nameless and you shall be safe. I am the nameless one. Open the sarcophagus. Well, you just have a single key lying within. There's no body. Take the key
Updated
and
my
leave.
journal.
Aha. We found some stuff. Scroll of Acts of Torment. This is a summon spell, right? Yeah. Hmm. We'll put this here and this here. Oh. I got more lore, I'm guessing, which allowed me to identify those by their very nature. Let's leave.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Can you read to me what's tattooed on my back again? I just need to refresh my memory. Keep going. Go on, what does it say after that?
What are you talking about, Chief? Isn't anymore.
What about don't trust the
Updated my
skull?
journal.
Oh, that bit at the end. Well, I figured it was washed, so I didn't read that line out loud.
Really? What do you think it means? Do you think it refers to you?
I doubt it. I mean, you could trust me, right, Chief?
Are you lying to me, Mort?
No, come on. What's your problem, Chief? I haven't steered you wrong yet.
Yet. I don't like the fact you didn't read me that line, and I'd like to know what else you've neglected to mention since we've been traveling together.
Nothing. I've told you everything. Well, almost anything. But nothing you know dangerous.
If there's anything else, I suggest you tell me now.
Chief, seriously, there's nothing else. I wouldn't hold out on you.
Alright, I had some other questions. Mort, why didn't you tell me about that extra line of tattoos on my back?
Oh, that bit at the end? I figured it was wash.
Hmm. You said you're a mimmer, right, Mort?
Yeah, Mimber's a floating encyclopedia. You put information in, you get information out.
How'd you die?
No idea, Chief. Kind of forgot what I died when I died. Can't say I blame myself much. Can't say I blame myself much. At least that was something waiting for me after I died, even if it is life as a floating skull. I mean, it could have been worse.
What happened to your body?
I don't know, alright. It's gone. But don't think I miss it, because I'm happy just the way I am. I don't need your half-wit judgments or snide remarks, alright?
I see. Had some other questions. Pardon me. No, I'm just checking if you're still with me. Hmm. Let's use one of these now. Tier of Celiarude. Usable only by lawful good characters. +1 constitution. Ooh, definitely want that. Let's give these to you,
It is I.
Mr. Mage. And we're definitely going to want to hold on to this.
I'm gone.
If we can get to lawful goodness, that'd be really nice. That +1 constitution would be awesome. But it is actually getting quite late for me, so I think we're going to end the stream here, fellas. We shall continue our journey through the Planescape tomorrow. But with all that being said, I hope you guys had a good time. I know I did. I like this game a lot. I'll see you guys next time, though.